God, this is just bullying. Ah, it's fine. Need a fish chest. Hit him with enough shit yet?
Shit.
Weird. Probably just at the base. Fucking moron. You're over here calling me dumb. You just lost what? 4 fucking cars and a tender? Oh no, it's just like that movie. Yeah, the one with the train that couldn't stop. What the fuck? It ran into me, you shit-eating goblin. You know what? I got this. I can handle this. Rarely is too pro. Oh. Okay. The great and crashable Neko, yeah. I don't know why, but the audio output device I was using on my computer just didn't work anymore. So I literally just rewired in an old audio DAC that I have that I don't use anymore because the cable I have for it's got a short in it. But it's working. Oh boy, fucking howdy! I tried to base my characters around a one-sentence concept. And this one was cat that hates dogs.
Wow.
So it was a tabaxi who has like this insane hatred of werewolves. And his whole backstory basically was he was a veteran, his unit was ambushed while camping one night by a pack of werewolves, and most of them were wiped out. So he just fucking hates werewolves.
Don't worry! I'm using my psychic powers!
Sorry, I'm everything is a slow startup because of the amount of shit that just died with the power surge. Turn around. Speaking of, I need to buy new surge protectors.
That's what I thought, Biznitch!
I stayed on, get fucked.
Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
My life's going off the rails. There's still a car in the way.
Listen, if you hadn't derailed us, we could have worked as a team and overcome this challenge.
Commit to stuff, hold on.
The factor's pain!
I got road killed. Oh fuck yeah! Oh my god!
Someone clip that. That was beautiful.
Unfortunately, our modem is very slow on the restart. And I had to wait for it to restart before I could
fled.
get some of this shit set back up. Why did I do that? Okay. Now I'm here.
Welcome back.
No.
Looking to trade?
Phew. What a fucking pain in the ass that was. Anyways, my face tracking needs to be recalibrated, but while I do that, I'm going to launch Snowrunner, and we're going to swap over to that now. Because we were pretty much finished with what we were doing at 14. As much as I would love to stream 14 all day, every day, I know how much people like watching that. So we're not going to. Dope. Thingy thing, thingy thing, thingy thing, thing. Controller. Turn on controller. Good. Now we update info. Good. We should be good to go. Make sure controller's working. All right, good shit. Okay. Back to this fucking awful map. Not a fan of this map. Just gotta get it done, you know? Well, you don't gotta get it done, but, you know, gonna get it done. Oh yeah, I gotta start the music. Silly me, I almost forgot. Just like I did last time, where I hella forgot. That's all redid. And I have all these playlists. Like I've got a Minecraft playlist. But what I specifically want right now is jazz. Yes. What trucks are out and about? What was Vickrell doing with the caterpillar? I don't even remember. Oh, Vickrell was trying to load this. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I like how it's set up by default. Oh, no, I gotta paint it. Silly me. And, you know, make sure everything else is on the up and up. Oof, gotta do stock exhaust for those. You know what? That's fair. But I need that dumb paint job, and I need my dog. And we'll do clean truck. No front sticker. Instead, I think I'll do... Do I even want a side sticker? Maybe not. We'll see. Oh yeah, talk about trains, right? That was redeemed earlier before I got mad distracted and then everything went to shit. I don't know if Cork is still here or not. I think milk power is what we're gonna go with. Cork, are you still here? Guessing not. So, I think it's Century of Steam. Had a very exciting video that came out. Looks like a Dirty Jobs reference. Old school. Let's do No Truck, No Life. And then always we'll stick the Sabretooth on it. No, so Century of Steam released a very exciting video about how they're doing horns, like the whistles. And they've developed a new whistle system. So most games like this, you know, like this is just a pre-recorded sound effect, and when you hit the button, it plays regardless of context. Context being, you know, how long you hold it down, that kind of shit. Deliver a curtain-side trailer to the farm. Got it. And what they've developed is a whistle emulator. So what it should do is, instead of like, they're based off of actual, you know, train whistles. But instead of playing a sound effect, it's like a MIDI file, it'd be my guess. So instead of just straight up playing a sound effect, it actually emulates an actual whistle with, you know, the variance of how hard you pull the valve and all that. And how long you hold it, and all those are you know, calculated in with it, and that's really cool. Like, that's actually really cool. I'm very excited for that, because that's always been a bummer to me. In train games, in truck games, you know, you just got honk. But what if I hold it for a really long time? Like, you know, I'm still holding it. Horn should still be going, but it's not. Yeah, I'm actually really excited. Like, the more I see about Century of Steam, I think the more interested in it I am. Yeah, I had some trepidations at first. But, you know, as time goes on, more and more interested, so I'm looking forward to that. I don't know when it's supposed to come out, though. This thing is just mad spinning its tires. I may have over-torqued it. Should be okay, though. Slow and steady. And we should have our traction, and I think we are just still spinning our tires. Oh, okay then. I'm regretting assembling these pipes because all they are now are just, they're things in my way. Like that pipe over there, it's just, I didn't realize that would block like it does. And I'm kind of immensely regretting that. But I should be fine. I don't know how many more big truck commissions we need to do on this, and I'm guessing more than a few. I keep thinking about this fucking dude that contacted me, right? Like this recruiter. Because on one hand, my paranoia is just like, oh, what if it's fake? And on the other hand, I really want this job. Like, it's at a company that I've really wanted to work at. So, like, I don't know. Like, I'm just paranoid. Oh, right, something's fucked up with the hand tracking that probably didn't save because the computer crashed. Let me check on that. Yes, it did. Good. Oh, know exactly what I'm gonna have to use that. I mean, I know what that is. I know what the dump bed is. I don't know what I use it for, though. We pick up here anyways. It's just an offload. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, I'm really hopeful. I really want to get, you know, fucking engineering's career started. You know, obviously the end game dream is still, you know, professional streamer, but you know, having an actual job that makes money and doesn't suck ass. Still pretty good. Still pretty good progress. Really, I don't think my odds of making it as a professional streamer are particularly high. Despite how much I want to. I'm not certain I'm not certain I'm a likable enough personality. I mean, it'd just be that way, you know? This was a terrible route to choose. This is gonna get really hard to pull when that trailer starts sinking in the mud, but fortunately my truck should be able to do it. Yeah, we good. Probably should have taken the road. Meh. There's a scout trailer over there with 2 stacks of lumber on it. Okay, I don't know what that's about. Nice. Thanks for your help. Almost grass or something. Running cargo just isn't for me. So they want to manually load fuel at the loading site. Which I think I'll run and do, because I think that's literally just kind of a, hey, move this thing from one spot to another deal. shit. Well, fuck. All right, good. Why can't I winch to that tree? Like, that tree is exactly what I'd like to winch to, and I don't think I can. I'm just gonna have to keep picking winching spots until one of them actually... There you go. Until one of them's a tree. Off Pitched Forks Farm. And this is... Mr. Stevenson ordered some wooden planks in this trailer from us. Deliver them to him and he'll pay you. Okay. So that was... Manual loading process is literally just go over here and do a fuel. Got it. This is you want a fuel delivered to this house. You want a flatbed. That flatbed delivered to Mr. Stevenson. Fallen Rocks wants 2 consumables. And you guys want this trailer taken to there. Okay. Wait a minute. Uphill delivery is to go to... Okay, Mr. Stevens' house right there. All right. This truck is struggling a lot more than I thought it would. I'm not going to reverse to that trailer. I'm going to pull it to me. Seems like a better idea. Might be driver error. I see her. How's it going? Hi. Yes, I'm hungry. Yeah, me too. I was busy with stuff and forgot to eat prior to stream. Whoops. Oh well. You know, these things happen sometimes. I forgot to set the mission that I'm going to. Also, someone needs to repack this dude's driveway. Kill the deers. You and I both know I can't do that here. Goof. Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Julio. What are you gonna offer instead then? I'll give you your points back. We could talk again about the awful fucking promotional image that Amazon made for the Fallout show they're making, which I didn't know they were making a fucking Fallout show until someone told me about the fucking god-awful image they made for it. I didn't either, yeah. Like, I literally didn't know that they were making a Fallout show until Vickrell messaged me. And was like, have you seen the fucking promotional image for it? And I'm like, no. And Vickrell was like, it's obviously AI generated. And like, it is very obviously AI generated. Like, this car's face is on its ass. These cars are just turned into couches. That lady's got like 3 legs. This building's all wonk. I don't know what these are supposed to be up here. That lady's holding 2 bags. Those people are mush. These signs are like right next to each other in a weird way. This car over here behind me doesn't have any doors. Like, this is just like whatever that thingy is, right? It's just a straight AI generated image. Like, ew. Whatever's happening back here, I guarantee you, is some AI bullshit back behind this guy. I bet you there's something fucked up behind the Fallout Boy. Or Vault Boy, excuse me. Yeah, it's not great. Like, look at these fucked up flag things over here. God knows what those are supposed to be. So yeah, I will obviously not be watching that show. For many reasons, probably chief of which being it's probably going to be shit. You know, like as not, it will probably suck. So hold on. We need to go there. I'm guessing this is our best path. But yeah, so I did message the guy back, the recruiter who contacted me. God, so that's AI generated. Yeah, it's definitely AI generated. That or they just hired a really shit artist, which doesn't strike me as likely. You know, what's that term? You know, it's the easiest answer is often, or the simplest answer is often the most likely. What's the code? I don't know. Maybe you want to try what's the code, please. The fucking car here. Didn't know that. I will message it to you. Sire, may I please have the room code? Yes, now that you've asked nicely. But as I was saying, I've opted to message back this recruiter, even though my unrivaled paranoia tells me that because it's something that benefits me, it's probably a scam. But I think that's probably more because I got issues. I don't know if anyone else is like that, where they're like, oh, something good is potentially happening in my life. Must be a scam. Like, this must be bad.
Oh yeah, that's totally me.
Like, I don't trust it. I'll just, you know, refrain from giving out, like, personal information when I speak to the dude. It's like, oh, like, dude asked me for, like, my fucking social security number. I'll be like, oh, okay, this conversation is over. Thank you, goodbye.
I had a recruiter reach out to me a few months ago with an exciting opportunity. I'm like, oh god. And I'm reading through the thing, and he finally says the name of the company, Ubisoft, and I'm like, oh, nope.
Ubisoft hires sexual harassers.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to work for them. Mm-hmm. Deal with that shit.
This guy, like, it's actually a job position at a company that I was already planning on applying for. So, like, you know, if it's actually a recruiter for that position, then hell yeah. Also, it's like, I literally, because I haven't applied for it yet, I've been trying to get my resume better before I submit it for you know, because you kind of get only one shot to apply for a job. So I've been really trying to work on my resume and get it really good before I apply for some of these jobs. Is this where I'm going? Yeah. Did your thing on Discord when you get a chance to look at it, by the way. Nothing important, just something notable. Okay. Also, I fucking hate that image for Fallout. Like, it's very clearly AI generated, and I hate that they're using it as promotional material.
Yeah, there's a person who did a total forensics breakdown on the picture, and he went, the entire thing is AI generated.
No, oh no, yeah.
Including the Fallout Boy.
That's the part I was curious on, and I figured it was just based off of like they don't normally do that kind of weathering over the Vault Boy. Like normally the Vault Boy is like non-weathered.
I think the Prime logo is also AI generated because it's the wrong font.
Oh fuck yeah! Are they actually making a Fallout show? Hi Leo.
Yeah, they started filming it. They started production in 2020, had the shutdown, filmed it in 2021. Like, there's still videos of TikTok of the old Sam's Mart that had closed down. They turned into one of the locations, filled it with a bunch of like 1950s cars.
I guarantee you it's going to suck ass.
And they're like, oh, we also found the vault scene that was built inside the store at the same time.
There's no way it is any good. Like, there's no way in hell it's going to be good.
Oh, it'll probably be hot garbage. It's Amazon. The only thing they do well is the Grand Tour, Prime Shipping, and Clarkson's Farm.
And to be fair, the Grand Tour and Clarkson's Farm are both people that quit fucking BBC from Top Gear and went to work.
Yeah. And got a contract where they control the what's being said.
Yeah. Because I think most of the production... Ah! Anubis 920, welcome in. Hold on, let me pause the music so my brain can fire off as many neurons as required to greet you. Welcome in. I am the tiniest Neko. Let me get you a shout out. And then, one thing at a time, yo. Like, my brain is mush. Absolute fucking just mush brain right now. Operating off of literally 2 brain cells left at this point. Welcome in. Oh, you're playing Snowrunner too. Fuck yeah, dude. Welcome in. I am the _tiniest Neko, master of jank and acceptable substitute for quality. I hope we've had a good day today, and I hope you're going to have a good one with me. Hello, hope you're having a good stream. So far, I mean, the power went out. I've actually been streaming for 2 hours, but the power went out. That is the most classic Snowrunner maneuver. Like, no bull. But yes, welcome in. If you were tired and whatnot, feel free to depart and do take care of yourself. But otherwise, I'm glad to have you here, and I hope you had a good time. But yeah, no, stream's going well. I'm still rattled because I got messaged by a recruiter today for a company that I've been applying to and want to get a job at for a position I have not applied for yet. And they were like, hey, you know, based off your experiences and your stuff, you look like you might be a good fit for this position. And my paranoid ass is like, are you a real person? Literally did that tip around 8 times that stream alone. Fuck yeah. It's like, you either have a Snowrunner stream where you never crash, like nothing bad ever happens, or you spend most of the stream upside down. There's no in between. Where am I going? There, got it.
Finish off the last Snowrunner stream upside down in the water.
Yeah.
So I'm now going to go and fix it.
I literally went over there to see what you had left, looked at it and went, no, this is Vickrell's problem, and then left it.
Yeah, well, it's my problem. I'm gonna go clean it up.
You know what? This was probably not the right vehicle for this. That's not gonna stop me, but also, I'm glad I have mod vehicles, because this map blows. Tell you what, Anubis, let's ask the generic questions of Snowrunner. What's your favorite truck? What's your go-to, I'm going somewhere and getting something done truck? Also, I need to check my hand tracking because I get borked. I've had issues with a value on my hand tracking not retaining properly. Hold on. Gotta really fuck with the hand tracking. It's gotten all jacked up. Problem is I'd fixed it and then the power went out, and so the save didn't click with it. How long have you been playing Snowrunner for? The day it came out on Epic. I stopped playing it back before it came to Steam. And then it came to Steam, and I started playing it again 5 months ago, and I made a new save because, you know, at the time that was, you didn't have the cross save option like you do now.
I mean, you could have like edited the core game files and just shoved it in Steam.
I could have done a lot of things. Is that a boat? No, it's a building. Damn it. Got excited for a second. A&K Mark 38 civilian. Only on Michigan at the moment. Been playing for around a month or two. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, the A&K is really fun. I like the A&K.
Bouncy. Bouncy and lots of power.
It's very bouncy.
Need a truck built boing.
Need a Tigger skin for the A&K. Because it's bouncy, ouncy, trouncy. Fun, 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 fun. Got it raised and I've got massive tires. Fuck yeah. As you do. Cool. I'm glad this fit. I was worried I was going to have to just drag this. This will make it a lot easier. I love that I have one flat tire and I count that as an absolute win on this map. Like, having a flat tire makes this map so much easier. I need to figure out, like, I'm not a programming guy, so I don't think I know how to do it, but I'm hoping someone makes a Warudo plug-in script where you hold the controller instead of the keyboard and mouse. As much as I like the keyboard and mouse, it's not ideal. Have you been fooling with Warudo there, Pickrell?
I have.
Stick around for a bit and I gotta get some sleep. Almost midnight. Oh, absolutely no worries, Adupus. You get you sleep if you need to. Actually, let me phrase that. You get you sleep. It's really good, but it's also really complicated. No, don't flip over!
I have awaited your coming.
Anubis, thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. I hope you'll have some fun. Flip my damn truck over. I looked away, looked at chat, and flipped the truck over again. Just come with me.
Smooth.
Yeah, you know how it is. Drag this thing sideways instead. I like how there's maps where I'm like, I'm not going to use overpowered vehicles. And then there's maps where I spend like an hour in it. I'm like, no, I'm only using overpowered vehicles. This is the latter. I got that done. Manual loading practice. I'll do that when I go over there. Deliver a scout to the top. Good, I'm right here. I'll do that. I'll tell you what, though. I'm not looking forward to whatever uses the dump truck. Nowhere you seem like a cool streamer, and whoops.
It's a single mission. You have to drag the dump body up to the mine.
And I get it. I bet it sucks.
It does.
What if, and hear me out on this, we just load it on top of the Kenworth?
We do the Kenworth, or I did it once loading it in the Lark.
I'm more surprised the Lark made it up to the mine.
If you put the big engine in the Lark, it'll go anywhere.
True. I was more meant the trees keeping it its way. Like, you know, physically fitting.
Yeah, it was tight. It was not easy. But we could load it on the Kenworth and just take the Kenworth up.
Yeah. Probably what we'll do.
P16.
Or both. Just bring a P16 as backup. I like how the P16 is so overpowered that even the overpowered mod version of it is still more overpowered than every other overpowered truck. Because it's a P16 and it should be. It deserves that. So I thought Pacific had like gone under. Like they were just like, I know they don't make trucks anymore, but I thought they were like just not a company anymore.
No, they still exist.
Yeah, and then I found out
trailers.
Yeah, they still exist, and apparently they still support their old trucks.
Mm-hmm. They were bought by a Chinese company, and then some Canadian like millionaire bought the rights.
Because he was like, "Yeah, I'm not having that."
Yeah, and they still offer parts and support for their trucks.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a company called Hayes HDX or something that makes all the parts for them. They also run a logging company on Vancouver Island.
Yeah, because they were originally a logging company.
Yeah.
Well, the guys that founded it ran a logging company.
Mm-hmm. They were totally meant just for logging application. Now they get used for like heavy haul, wide load. I saw a P16 wrecker once.
Bruh. That, like, because there's a lot of because, you know, I live near a major thoroughfare interstate. There's a lot of semi-wreckers I see every day. And I know how big a P16 is, so, like, just holy shit.
Yeah, it's meant for, like, open pit mining application is what they made it for.
Yeah, so you could rescue the dump truck. To be fair, I don't think anything can rescue the full-size cats. Like, I think you'd have to realign the earth to move that from one spot to another without it being under its own power. Or, you know, disassemble it. Vic, can we appreciate how fucking dumb it is that Caterpillar is just now making all-electric bulldozers? Like, the fact that that's just now a thing is stupid to me. That should have been a thing for years.
Was it in the 1960s? They actually had a fully electric bulldozer.
But like,
I never did it again, and I can never figure out why, because that thing was phenomenal.
Just weird. I figure if this recruitment thing doesn't work out, I'm gonna apply. There's you know, there's actually an uptick in not locomotive, but rail car manufacturing in the U.S.
I thought all our rail stock was from like the 1950s. And
oh no,
60s.
we make it and sell it to other countries.
Oh.
Yeah, no, like a lot of European stuff is being made in the U.S. because it's cheaper.
It's cheaper.
Yeah, manufacturing is cheaper in the U.S.
Why the fuck are we sending everything to China?
Because China's cheaper than the U.S.
Yeah. At least we have better quality control here.
Do you ever seen that YouTube channel, Aging Wheels?
Yeah.
He has a video where I think it was when he was reviewing his new Polestar. And at one point he was like it's made in China as opposed to the US, so it has a higher production quality. You heard me right. And he just stared at the camera. And I'm like, you know what, man, when you're talking about automotives, you are just right. And I hate that. US made US vehicles, like cars and stuff, just suck ass. I hate that that's the case. Oh my god, have you seen that Toyota is actually going to be bringing a diesel that isn't fucking Cummins to the US market?
What is it? Is it Toyota?
Yeah, it's a Toyota diesel.
Like Toyota's actual diesel?
Yes. Right. I'm on. I'll catch one of your streams soon. Have a good rest of the stream. Fuck yeah, Anubis. Have a good one. See you later. Yeah, like they're diesel engines that they use in other markets. They're just bringing to the U.S.
Get a Land Cruiser diesel? Oh, please tell me we can get a Land Cruiser diesel.
That was always like, I was talking to someone and they were like, oh yeah, a Cummins Toyota, that's really cool. And I'm like, no, it's not. And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, why would you buy a Toyota that doesn't have a Toyota engine in it? Like, that's 80% of the reason why you buy a Toyota. Because their engines are just better. That's why, like, cheap Toyotas actually don't use Toyota engines, because the Toyota engines cost too much.
Yeah. But I'd love, like, you know, a Land Cruiser with a diesel.
No, that'd be pretty sweet. I like that even the overpowered modded version of the fucking Ford still kind of sucks. Like, it still gets bogged down like a motherfucker. Just amusing to me. Have you seen the new video for Century of Steam, though? About the whistles?
No.
They have developed a whistle emulation system.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
So you know when you honk your horn in Snowrunner and it goes honk? Yeah, fuck that noise. No. They like fully emulated whistle. So like how much you pull the fucking thing changes the pitch and shit. It goes for as long as you hold it. Full fucking whistle emulation. Including environmental acoustics. Apparently they're looking at patenting the technology on it.
Okay, that's really cool, actually.
I'm gonna be real. That's one of the things I've hated about a lot of train and truck games for a long time is you like, I hold the horn button and it just goes honk. And I'm like, no, I want to go honk. But the best you get is out of, Euro and American Truck Simulator where it's just a looping sound clip. Which is still not that great. So I'm looking forward to
BeamNG
that.
has got a pretty good one right now.
I don't have BeamNG though.
You don't?
No. I have Wreckfest though. I do like Wreckfest. Because BeamNG is more of a tech demo.
Kinda, but the multiplayer's fun.
Yeah. Sorry, just checking a thing. I'm keeping my eye on my phone right now because of the, messaging with this recruiter. I hope he's actually a recruiter and it's not a scam. But, there's only one way to find out. I am hopeful for some of these other jobs I've scouted and looked at. Because, like, a lot of the jobs I've applied to are nearby to where I live. And there's 2 engineering schools where I live, one of which is a big dick engineering school. Well, okay, it's not near me, but Georgia Tech exists. So, like, I'm not competing with the Georgia Tech grad. That's not that's just not happening. I should have gone to Georgia Tech. I got into Georgia Tech and I didn't go. But so like they're competing. I'm competing with them for jobs in this area. But like South Carolina, there's a company making rail cars. And they need engineering technicians and I'm like, well, boy howdy, that's my degree. So I feel like, kicking over to somewhere where it's a little less, shall we say, flush with fucking fresh out of college people might be good.
Yeah.
Did you know Polaris makes rail cars?
I did actually know.
I actually didn't know that. Is this just my truck now? Oh, they want me to repair it. Okay. Yeah, I did not realize that.
Polaris has got their hand in a lot of stuff.
Well, yeah. No, because I've been looking at jobs for Polaris, for Kawasaki, for Yamaha, for... I'm going to start looking at some John Deere, some Case, that kind of shit. I really want to work for a company that makes boats and, nautical stuff, tugboats, fucking just watercraft. I like tugboats. Like, tugboats are so fucking cool. I'm probably one of the few people you gave up and got the lark to pull that out. Fuck yeah. What are you doing? What have you done?
What? I recovered the container. Now I need to get it out, but now that you're in the, forklift, I can't go anywhere because it now weighs too much to get up the river.
Okay. Covered to the
Thank you.
garage. I guess I'll do fallen rocks. 2 consumables to fallen rocks. Yeah, okay. You know what I kind of want to use is... I don't want to use the A and K, actually. You know that we were talking about it, I kind of want to use it. It's going to suck ass on this map, I know that, but like...
Oh no, it's pretty good on this map.
Is it?
For sure with like the big Tega tires on it.
Let me check my tires. I have UAD 3 all chains.
Put the big wide like super smart mud tires on the thing.
Yeah.
Works great on this map and then chains on the next map.
I'm just running to grab consumables, which is telling me to get from 2 different warehouses, and I'm actually does. It says the railway station hasn't. Railway station has infinite of everything, so I'll just go there. Like, fuck it. Yeah, admittedly, like, the job is not... It's not working with stuff that I'm particularly interested in, because it's quality testing for golf carts. But, like, it's a fucking engineering job, so, like, you know... I'm in.
That's good.
Yeah. It's better than service advisor at a shit-fuck dealership that can't fix shit to save their goddamn life. Dude, like, I was talking with someone the other day. Real talk, I think the thing that bothers me more about this place I work at is how bad a job they do. Like, more so than the fact that the people are awful and the pay is bad, it's how bad a job they do. Like, I know everyone puts, you know, takes pride in their work and shit on their resume, but, like, I actually take pride in my work. Like, I actually take pride in the work I do, and I'm not happy if, like, the end result is poor. And, like, everything that leaves that dealership, or, like, half the fucking machines that leave that dealership are not working. And I fucking hate it.
There's a lot of stuff at that dealership, too.
Oh yeah, because I sent you the pictures because I thought you'd find him amusing. Dude,
like, I went and showed my dealership the pictures of that dealership. They're like, what the fuck is all that shit sitting there for?
We've got 6 mechanics.
The dealership I go to has 3 mechanics and almost nothing sitting around.
We are
if it comes in, it's going back out the door that same week.
We are 7 to 10 days before a mechanic looks at a machine.
They're like 6 to 9 hours.
When I started, we were 5 to 7 days. In the last 3 weeks, we've gone to 7 to 10. Damn. Do you want to know why, though? Like, there is a good reason, and it's literally because half the shit that's coming in is like, oh, I sank my jet ski, and then tried to start it. Or, you know, like most of the switches that are at the dealership have a blown engine. And, like, the engines are back-ordered. Because BRP is prioritizing putting engines into new units as opposed to, you know, fulfilling their warranties. We've had switches that have been at the dealership for 3 months. Because we just, like, we don't have an engine. Is that fucking telehandler inside of that for you, or is it also hanging on the underside of it for you?
It's going in between underside and on top.
It is entirely just like, it's like, what's the fucking animal where the young clings to the belly of the mom as it climbs through trees?
Kangaroo? No.
No.
Through trees.
Sloth. It's like a sloth.
Yeah. I can see that.
But no, like I said, were you here when I did that breakdown of like, here's everything that I had to deal with in one day? And were you here for that, like, on Thursday? It was horrible.
No.
Oh my God, let me tell you about it. Like, right now, let me tell you. Okay,
you've heard me gripe about my job, so I
so the day starts off. This gentleman comes in. He's got a jet ski, that he bought the day before. It was used, but it's still, like a $20,000, Sea-Doo. It's a nice jet ski.
Mm-hmm.
And, he just bought it. He paid to have a step put on because Sea-Doo is a bad company and doesn't put steps on by default because everyone else does. Anyways, so he takes it out to the lake, the day he gets it, and it overheats. And he gets it out, and he looks in it, and the fucking hull is full of oil.
Yeah.
And also the cranking mechanism, you've got your little crank on the end of the trailer, to pull your vehicle in. Yeah, so that wasn't tightened on, so when he pulled it onto the trailer and bumped it, it almost shoved that entirely off the trailer on its slide. Because it wasn't tightened on. So anyways, he brings it back because it's, obviously fucked. And we pull up the trade inspection on it because it was a used vehicle that we bought.
Mm-hmm.
And in the trade inspection, under the lake test, it says unit overheats. They just sold it to a guy without fixing that. Do you want to know what I saw when I looked in that unit? There was no fluid in the coolant bottle. The way Sea-Doos work is they have a heat exchanger, so you have engine coolant that goes through the block, and then the heat exchanger filters water from whatever body of water you're currently riding around in. Yeah, there was no coolant in the bottle.
Nice.
And
So
yeah,
it's just fuck.
I stuck my hand down into the hole. There was 2 inches of oil in the bottom of the hole. I think the engine had puked all its oil out.
I wonder why it's overheating.
Yeah, so they sold this dude this damn thing. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's not okay. Time exists once
Buy
more.
it back?
I don't know yet. It had 7 to 10 days, my guy. And your immediate response is, hold on, are you telling me 7 to 10 days on a thing that a dude just bought and then brought back and was fucked? Yes.
That's my question.
Yes. Which you're probably thinking the same thing I'm thinking, which is that's not acceptable. And
It's not.
then so this dude comes in, this literal neo-Nazi comes in. Admittedly, these are out of order. I'm telling you these events out of order. Not that the order matters. So this literal neo-Nazi comes in, and by you probably mean what do you mean? This guy was part of the Aryan Brotherhood. He had an SS tattoo on his arm.
Fine.
So I'm like, I will tell you, I've never been more uncomfortable at a place of work in my life than I was interacting with this person. And he was upset because we had his side-by-side. I think it was a Razor. And we wouldn't give it to him. And I've worked here for 3 weeks. I have no fucking clue what, I don't know. And he's like, so his deal was, he had brought his side-by-side in to get serviced. When he came and picked it up, he paid cash and picked it up. And then it had an issue out on the trail, so he brought it back about 3 or 4 days later. And now the dealership says that he did not pay for that initial repair. He says he did. He says that he paid cash and took the unit because he did. He took the unit with him. And he has a receipt. He was given a receipt, which admittedly does not say that he paid cash, but, they released the unit to him. And you're probably thinking what I'm thinking right now, or what my thought was, which is, did the service advisor that, turned the unit over to him just pocket the cash? 100% yes. Because it turns out this guy that he was dealing with, this guy's like a serial fuck up. He apparently was running a scam at one point where he would tell people that he had a motorcycle riding school and he would take down payments for reservations, and he just didn't have a motorcycle riding school. And he would close out repair orders, he would take payment over the phone and close out the repair order and then just never contact the customer again. How do you fuck up cereal, badum tish? And another thing, so this dude comes in and he's picking up his side-by-side and his 2, child ATVs. Because for those of you who don't know, ATVs are actually restricted Like, you have to be certain ages to drive certain ATVs legally. Like, it is actually a crime to let a child use an ATV above like the size class for them, and if they're below the age of 12, they're not allowed on an ATV at all because they're that dangerous. Like, you can have a 6-year-old on a motorcycle. The government doesn't give a fuck, but an ATV is actually so much more dangerous than a motorcycle that you're not allowed to have a 6-year-old on an ATV. Which sounds dumb until you've driven a lot of ATVs and motorcycles, and then you know what, you're like, yeah. Because people sit on an ATV like they're a fucking sack of potatoes. And then they roll it. Because an ATV is just a motorcycle with 4 wheels. You gotta lean on that bitch. But anyways, so this dude's picking up his, ATVs, 2 ATVs and a side-by-side. They were in for repairs. He's coming to pick them up, and I want you to take a wild guess what happened with this particular work order.
Didn't pay for it? Or
No.
stolen money?
One of the ATVs just didn't work. It just didn't start. At all. Like, so, obviously they take it back to the mechanic that's supposed to work on it, and they're like, what the fuck, dude? Why isn't this run? And he's like, I don't know. And he starts fucking with it, and he ends up, like, taking the carburetor apart. I still don't think they don't know why it runs. I still think they don't know why it runs. But, back into the fucking 7 to 10 day queue it goes. Which, yeah, obviously this dude was pissed. I would be fucking livid. So that was awesome. Another thing is the sales team pulled over a like $30,000 side-by-side. And they were like, hey, can you guys look at this? It's making a weird sound and it's really hard to turn and move. So someone had put a lift kit on this side-by-side and they hadn't lengthened the CV shafts. So the CV shafts just weren't long enough and they were binding. And one of them was bent, and also the transmission was definitely fucked. Like, I saw the drive shaft going from the engine to the front differential, like, as it's moving under power, like, it is actively driving. I saw the drive shaft to the front wheels stop multiple times, just stop spinning. Like, what the fuck? And once again, they bought it already. Like, they bought it used. It was on the floor for sale. Like, someone only noticed this because I think they were going to pull it out for a customer to look at, and they did, and they were like, what the fuck? No, never mind. It was in the storage in the back, like in this area we call the pit. It's the underside of a parking deck. And they were pulling it out to put it on the floor to put on sale. And they were like, what the fuck is wrong with this? And the answer is, it needs a new transmission and 4 CV shafts. And it just, slipped through the cracks, apparently. It's $30,000 side-by-side. What the fuck? And if I had $1 for every goddamn motorcycle fucking side-by-side or whatever that, like, left the door and then the customer didn't make it out of the fucking parking lot before they came back and they were like, hey, what the fuck is up with this? Like, one person that came in and picked up their Riker. Don't buy a Riker, by the way. The Can-Am Riker is a bad machine.
That trike thing?
Yeah, no, the big trike is called the Spider, and it's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. The Riker is the little sportsy version, and I want you to know that all 2020, 2021, and 2022 Rikers all have a recall from the factory because they didn't put a strong enough spring on the brake pedal, so the brake lights stay on. But no, so the Rikers are just bad, right? Can-Am does not make a good product. Like, some dude bought a Riker, and on the way home from the dealership, his brakes failed. Brand new Riker. And, that one, because, that was one of those, I went to the operations manager and was like, this dude just bought this thing, and it failed immediately. He's pissed. Fix it, like, make someone fix this, because I don't have the authority to make someone fix this. So he made someone fix it, and yeah, basically, they didn't tighten down the fittings on the brake master cylinder at the factory. Like, what? But someone else
I don't
picked up.
think I'm getting a Can-Am right now, or ever now.
Just, they don't make a good product, my God. Listen, there's a recall on some of the Sea-Doo engines where the inlet port for the water for the cooling system is too small. And literally the repair is you get new fittings and you drill out the inlet port to be bigger. Hey, how's it going? Atlas Hyenarch. My brain is just like, oh God. I screwed this up last time they were here too. How's it going? But no, like, half my time is fielding phone calls from angry customers because they fucked up something. And I literally don't get paid to help these customers. Like, we work on commission. I'm literally not getting paid to help these people. It could be better. My pronunciation of the name or how it's going, or both, because both is understandable.
Okay, Can-Am Defender.
That's fine. Mavericks
I'm
are
looking at the 6x6.
Mavericks are fine too.
I can't. I need the cargo bed.
Get a Polaris Ranger.
I have one, but I
Yeah.
wanted to try out a different brand. 'cause
Yeah,
they
but the
have
new one has
a Ranger
AC and
6x6.
sat nav. You can get a Ranger with sat nav. It has Bluetooth speakers and air conditioning. No, me? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you're gonna have a good time here with me. Honestly, man, John Deere Gators are pretty good.
I've been looking at a 6x4 Gator.
Or you
I
could just
know
get
it's cool.
you could just do the old standby and get a mule. Like,
I actually have an old, like, first-gen Kawasaki
like
mule,
Kawasaki mules are pretty good, not gonna lie.
but oh my god, that thing's got a leaf spring suspension.
Yeah, no, I believe it's the new admittedly, the new Ranger is like 30 or 40. It's like $30,000. It's the same cost as an actual truck. I mean, all of them are at this point. So all the
I was
questions
also looking at a Mahindra Roxor.
at a what?
Or Roxor.
I don't know what that is. I hope so. Yeah. What was I doing? Manually, I didn't bring a truck to do that with. I should do an actual like mission as opposed to these little ones I've just been piddling around doing. Log hauling. Well, you'll never guess what truck I'm going to use for that. 4 medium logs and 2 long logs from the to the sawmill. Ooh, that's going to be a lot. Bill's house is 2 medium logs, 2 medium logs. Oh my god, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 medium logs. I'm going to need it. I got to go get a different truck.
Oh, I'll join you for some log hauling.
I think I'm going to use the P16 for log hauling.
Is it all mediums?
It's a lot. There's some longs. Does the Kenworth have a frame add-on for logs?
Logs medium for medium logs. Yeah, I'll take that.
Or are you going to use the weird little twin steer, the cab over twin steer? So yeah, man, like this dealership stresses me out. I might use the Kenworth actually. Let me see. I just like whenever I'm doing logs, I feel like I got to use the Pacific, you know?
Well, it is a logging truck.
It's a logging, that's why. So I could put a medium logging frame on the Pacific, but I need to do long logs. I might just do the long logs first. Wait, isn't there a long log trailer? Yeah. Oh, I need different tires. Hold on.
Okay, I can carry 4 medium logs.
Aid.
What's the mission name?
Big honky mud tires. Hold on, I'm getting big honking mud tires. Actually, should I do big honking mud tires or should I do the dually dualies? I feel like the dually dualies are probably better than the big honking mud tires. I'll do that. I think so. Hold on. I think I now know why I wanted to main White Mage. It's entirely reactive, so I don't have to have experience with a fight. That is accurate. What are you in?
Kenny.
Oh yeah, you're in the. I'm like, it has an error message on my screen. What are you using? No, like on the not on my screen, on the trucks and trailers screen. So let's see. So stocking up is, oh my god, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 long logs. Looking after your own is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 medium logs. And
I'm gonna go get the medium logs or looking after your own.
And deliver to the sawmill is medium logs and long logs. You know what? If you're gonna do that, I might do the long logs then.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, for looking after your own.
Yeah.
That's because you can hold what? I think. Can you? How many medium
4.
logs? Can you, 4. Yeah. So I guess I'll do that one as well. Or you can hold what? 4 on the trailer?
3 on the trailer, 1 on the truck.
Yeah, so that's what I'll do. Oh, I keep not hitting the track the mission.
Let's see, that one does medium. One does medium and long, but it's easier to get to.
Let's see. Yeah, there's even more stuff. Like, I had a laundry list of stuff on Thursday that I was talking about, like stuff they fucked up, and I'm like, it just kind of makes me like, don't like working at a place where like our work just isn't good. I was there for it. It was a lot. No, like it was like this just never-ending list. It was kind of horrifying. It's the best way to get there. Oh right, yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and go to the north one.
Is there more than one log station? There is. Okay, yeah. I'll head towards the north one. Are the log stations infinite logs?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the north one too then, because the kind of I kind of blocked us off when I put up the pipes.
Yeah. That's why I used the Lark to recover that one cabin and finish one of the contracts.
Yeah, what was the other thing? There was, okay, so there was the guy with the jet ski. There was the guy with the ATV. There was the neo-Nazi. I will say, like, I mean, fuck him because he's a neo-Nazi, but, like, credit to the neo-Nazi. He was trying his best to not, like, explode.
Mm-hmm.
Which, considering he had $2,000 stolen from him, he was very polite for someone who was very upset, which he absolutely should have been. There was that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, so, like, we have a lot of, so they don't release equipment until, you know, so if equipment comes in for warranty, right, they don't release the unit back to the customer until the warranty is paid, right? You know, so like if your thing is fixed and ready to go, they hold on to it until the company pays out the warranty, which makes sense. I don't know if other dealerships do that, but that's what they do.
Yeah.
So anyways, we have units that have been finished for like a month that are sitting there because we're waiting on the companies to pay out the fucking warranty that they've already agreed to. Like, they've already agreed to and approved the warranty. They just haven't sent us the money. That's annoying. Aw, thank you for the head pats. For context, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, I started a new job about 4 weeks ago as a service advisor at a local power sports dealership. And I hate it. Like, I hate it probably more than I hate any job I've ever worked. It's not the worst job I've ever worked, but I hate it more.
Sounds like it's a horribly run dealership at that.
It just, the thing is like, I like the manager, the operation, you know, the operations manager and the service manager. I like both of them. I think they're good guys and I think they know what they're doing. The problem is the dudes below them just don't give a fuck. Like, it looks like, I think the sales team does a really good job from what I can tell. Like, the people who do sales and all that, and they seem to have their shit together. But like the people in the service department just don't give a shit what the managers tell them. You know, like, I was a service manager before this, so you know I know the same struggles that this dude, like this service manager has. He's like, because he and I were chatting, and he's like, yeah, they won't document shit. Like, people will, you know, they'll call someone and they won't write it down, or you know, they'll make a change on an RO, on a repair order, and they won't write it down, or the customer will call in and they won't write it down. Like they won't, you know, keep notes on shit. Which, when I worked at, you know, as a service manager at the bicycle dealership, I love how big your paws are. Yes. Always. The hand tracking is so fucked up right now, and I'm so annoyed. I might have to remake the tracking from scratch and try to fix it, but I don't wanna. It's such a fucking pain in the ass.
I should be setting up Larudo sometime this week.
It's not that bad. I'm probably just gonna get... yeah, I'll just take a full load of medium logs, fuck it, because we've got other things that need them. Okay, so... we need to take them to where? Bill's house, Mr. Stevenson's house, Hunter's cabin. Where's Hunter's cabin?
Next map. Big Salmon Peak is the next map.
I'm gonna go drop this trailer off over there then.
You gotta go all the way to the bottom corner of the map.
Is there log stations on the other map?
I think so.
Am I just wasting my time here? Is that what I did?
Could you hit up the two on this map? I will go up around the mountain pass and down.
Okay. You are in the more overpowered truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a bunch of recalibration on my hand tracking, and I saved it. But the problem is when the power went out, it just hard shut off the computer. The computer reverts back to its most recent save state, which was approximately an hour before I started to stream.
That blows.
Yeah. I need to buy new surge protectors because I've had mine for a couple years, which I guarantee you they're no longer safe. Surge protectors do not last forever, it turns out. This game seems calming. It's pretty chill. Oh yeah, so another thing. So this guy came in, and I have really good customer service skills. Like, I know it probably doesn't seem that way, but I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm pretty good at customer service. Even with like me being me and my demeanor being the way it is, I can get a customer happy with an outcome of a situation they don't like. It's because I will emphasize, I will make them know that I like totally agree with them, and like it just keep them like abreast of the situation. So this dude comes in, and he comes up to me and he's like, so you guys have my ATV and motorcycle? And I'm like, okay, yeah. And he's like, you've had him for a year. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, I paid for them a year ago, and y'all were supposed to deliver them. Where are they? And I'm like, what? Wish there was an open world game where you could just run around as a fox, no consequences, no repercussions, just a happy fox fun times. That would be nice. There's games where you can play as animals like that, but they're not like just run around, be animal. They're like survival games.
Oh, my cargo didn't spill, but 3 of the logs just up and disappeared.
You lose your trailer?
No, I didn't flip. I didn't do anything. Just, I almost rolled. The cargo, did its little spill thing, so it goes from being a full bundle down to the
and they just despawned.
And then they just despawned. I'm like, oh, that's just great.
It's probably intentional, I would assume. So So you can't just litter people's maps with logs.
But it's not intentional because it's not something we programmed in.
Ah. Interesting. Maybe it's because the trailer's so long, it's so far away from you that's why it's despawned.
Probably.
Anyways. But yeah, so I'm like, so he's like, and I looked at him like, okay, yeah, I get it. I see, I understand. He's like, oh, you're familiar with this. And I'm like, no, sir, I'm not familiar with your situation, but it's bullshit, and we're going to figure out what it is, and we're going to get it solved. And that's exactly what I said to him. And I'll tell you what, that was the right answer. He was very happy with that response. Because I didn't go like, oh, well, you know, I'm sure, you know, we'll... I'm like, no, that is bullshit. Like, you've been done dirty, sir, and we're going to figure this out. Which is just kind of how I approach customers. Like, if they come in with an issue, they're like, hey, I've got this problem. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, that is a fucking problem. Let's fucking sort this out. Which I found people like a lot more than if you do some mealy mouth shit. Where you're like, well, I can see why you're upset about that, sir. No, like, yeah, that's bullshit. Let's figure it out. People like that, I found. So I went and found his motorcycle and his ATV, right? His ATV is sat outside at the dealership for a year. And I guarantee
that'd be pretty...
It's filled with water.
What?
Mm-hmm. The mechanic. So that one got a bit of a priority bump on the schedule. So because so the manager, while I was looking for the stuff, the manager was talking to the guy, and he's like, "Yeah, we'll check. They don't run because they obviously do not run. They've sat for a year." And the manager's like, "We'll check them in for a diagnostic. We'll find out what they need, and then we'll get back with you." And the guy was like, okay. The exhaust on the ATV was filled with water. It was like an old Raptor. You know those old like racing style ATVs?
Yeah.
It was filled with water. And the carburetors on both of them, unsurprisingly, are completely gunked up and need to be cleaned, which, do you want to know what they came in for? Or do you want to guess what they came in for?
Service?
Carb cleans. They got carb cleans a year ago, and then they sat here for a year.
So we need another carb clean.
So they need another carb clean. Which I'm confident the store's going to try to make him pay for, and I'm like, I don't think he should have to pay for that. Like, I know some people are like, oh, well, you know, he should have checked back in. And I'm like, he was literally told that his units were going to be delivered to his house by this guy. It's the same guy that stole the money from the other dude, by the way. And then he just got, like, ghosted at some point. So he just assumed they'd been stolen in transit. Like, that was what he said. He's like, I assumed the guy that, like, had picked them up to deliver them had just stolen them.
And he never thought to call the police?
Don't know. But at the same time, like, I'm sure he called the dealership and was like, hey, are my, units there? And because this guy had closed out the RO. Which, for those of you that don't know, when you work in a repair shop, you're not supposed to close out this ticket on a vehicle until it leaves. Because it's partially it's actually for insurance reasons, because it basically goes, this vehicle is here. Like at the bike shop, that was very strict. You do not close out a work order until the bicycle leaves.
I ditching the fucking trailer.
It's just not working.
Just not working.
Can't get it up the hill. I'm having to go all the way around the map.
No, the cargo keeps I'm not even losing my cargo. It's just disappearing off the trailer.
That's you're just got to use like a different trailer then.
This is the only log trailer
This is a long log trailer.
that'll work with this truck.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. And you're like, I want to play with the overpowered weird twin steer cab over because it's funny.
No, I just want to haul the logs like this mission over.
Feeling very silly mood today, and it's making me feel very happy. Well, that's good. I mean, is the portal open to the next map? Have we opened that?
One is.
Which one? Okay, the southern one. I mean, if you want, I could, so I'm close to that portal. I could go ahead and head through to that other map.
Yeah.
I also forgot I was supposed to go to Mr. Stevenson's house up that hill and just drove past it. I was too busy going to Bill's house. Feeling in a very silly mood today. It's making me feel very happy. That's good, though. Yeah, so the guy actually called me on Saturday, and I was really hoping he would wait a bit longer because we had just like the vehicles got finished being inspected on Friday evening, and I was like, and I went to my manager. I'm like, before I call this dude, like, we need to sit down and figure out what we're gonna do with this because like I'm not approaching the customer with problems. I'm going to approach the customer with solutions. Which I'll tell you what, everyone at this dealership does not do. Like, they definitely they approach the customer with a problem instead of a solution. Which I fucking hate doing. It's so unproductive, you know? Like, hey, just calling to let you know that there's a problem. And they're like, okay, what are you going to do? Like, how do we fix that? And you're like, I don't know, I got to figure that out. Bye. Like, what? No, don't do that. That's stupid. So I was like, hey, manager, we need to sit down and figure out what the fuck we're going to do about this. Like, we've got a preliminary on what's wrong with them. We need to figure out, like, what we're going to offer this dude to, you know, make good. Because I guarantee you they're not going to want to offer him anything. They're going to be like, well, you should have come and picked up your fucking units. I'm like, well, you shouldn't have had a shitty employee that lied to customers constantly. Because all I've done for the last week is field issues that this asshole who hasn't worked here in like 3 months created. And I'm not getting paid for any of those, you know? Which is very annoying. But also because, you know, we work off of commission, none of the other service advisors are willing to work on these issues because they're not making commission off of it. So they just don't work on it. Which I don't, that's just not how I work as a person, you know? I'm not suited to this commission shit. Like, someone stole one of my work orders the other day, and I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I'm not gonna argue with this dude. I just, fuck this, I'm not going to. Have you ever worked for commission, Vickrell?
Yeah.
Did it suck?
Yeah. And it was entirely manager opinion-based commission.
Oh, good. I hate working for commission. I did it once, never again. Yeah, no, I'm planning on never doing it again. Like, the only reason I haven't quit this job... Oh, yeah, someone pointed a gun at me on Saturday. Let me repeat that. Someone pointed a gun at me on Saturday? Yeah.
Honestly, nothing you're saying is surprising now.
No, yeah. Like, not a customer, a coworker. One dude brought his fancy new pistol in or whatever, and like it has a flashlight on, you know, tactical flashlight on the bottom of it. And I think it was taken apart, like, so it didn't have a barrel or a, you know, a top slide, but he still pointed it at me. Like, you know, to shine the flashlight in my eyes, which first of all is already a cunt thing to do. But even disassembled, this dude pointed a gun at me? That's still super not safe. No, yeah, right? Like, he pointed a gun at my face, like... And here's something for y'all to realize. When I'm at work, I'm in such a do not process mode. Like, I'm just in the mode of like, do not process what people are saying to you. Do not process what people are doing to you. Just shut it aside. Don't deal with it. Come back to it later. I'm confused about your tie. Like why I'm wearing it or what it is. Do you want to see it in better detail? Because I can do that. It's a space tie with cats. I made it for the PowerPoint stream. It's even, you can't see it, but it's got cats on the neck too.
So, since I can't move any logs now, I'm just going to do a different mission.
You know what, that's fair.
I pack logs and they disappear. I pack logs and they disappear. I pack logs and they disappear. I'm like, I give up.
It's cute, thank you. I really like the tie. I think everyone else likes the tie too. Perfect angle too. When I eventually, like, because I still want to maybe go back to using the little protogen, I just feel like the little protogen's a bit better of a vibe, honestly. So I will refit the tie to that character. But no, so when I'm at that job, I'm so like, do not process, do not register anything these people are saying right now. Like, you cannot deal with it right now. You know, which some of you probably know exactly what I'm talking about, and you probably understand why it's hard to describe. Like, I'm in that because that's how I cope with shit. Like, that's my coping mechanism. Is I just whatever the fuck it is, hand some proto and small goober proto. Yeah, I need to get the small goober proto working out better so it works real good. Like, I'm in such a state of do not handle this. Like, save it for later. I literally, like, the dude pointed a gun at me, and I didn't realize that until Sunday. Like, midday Sunday, I literally was like, I was standing in the kitchen and I'm like, my coworker literally pointed a gun at my face yesterday. And I'm like, what? Like, that's the level of suppression that I do. Is that it took me like 12 hours to realize that my coworker had put a gun to my face. Like, fucking what? I'm sure everyone here that has, extensive experience with firearms is probably horrified at that statement.
That dude would have been had his nose smashed in by me. My first instinct is to put my finger where the hammer goes. And,
he was like 10 feet away from me.
Doesn't matter.
And like I said, when I'm at work, it's just a full no process. Like, do not attempt to process anything kind of situation.
Like, I had an uncle do it because he thought he was being funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he thought he was being.
My finger where the hammer goes, and I ripped it out of his hand and hit him in the chest with it.
You have no experience as a young adult British person. I don't know, Olivia. As someone who's ex-military, what's your knee-jerk reaction on that? If I didn't desperately need money, I would just quit. But I need money really, really badly. You know who I'd love to tell about that is fucking Dave, Pilot Dave. I'd just love to see his reaction.
Oh, you know Dave?
Yeah, Pilot Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know him through Olivia.
I met him, I don't remember.
I raided him. Thankfully very rare to find guns in the UK, yeah. Like, I'm a gun owner. I own 12 firearms.
You've already seen what I own.
Yeah. Like, I own 12 firearms. I am a gun owner. And I've never pointed a gun in someone's direction. Someone at work the other day was just like, he was talking about, someone was trying to convince him to buy a gun. And he was like, oh, you have a smoke detector at your house in case there's a fire, right? So why wouldn't you have a gun in case someone breaks in? And I'm like, because one of those is a real possibility. And one of those is an excuse to commit a murder. Like, what do you mean? I do not respect that idea that you need a gun to protect your house.
Oh, I have a paintball gun loaded with mace balls.
See, that'd probably be better.
It's much funnier, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And then my roommate has a black powder pistol.
Besides, these dudes are always like, you need an AR-15 to protect your house. And I'm like, no, what you need is fucking a 12 gauge.
You need a Mossberg 500.
I was talking to someone one time who lived in a really shitty part of, someone I knew who lived in a really crappy part of town where I grew up. And he was like, he owned a pump action shotgun, but he didn't know any shells for it. And we were talking, and one guy was like, why is that? And he's like, because when someone's fucking with your door and you rack a shotgun on the other side of it, they just leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone knows what that sound is. At least every criminal is going to know what the fuck that sound is. Like, this other dude at work was like, oh yeah, I've got 60 rounds loaded in magazines ready to go just in case someone breaks in. And I'm like, fucking what? How many people do you think are breaking into your house? I could literally go get a shotgun right now from the other room and rack it to the microphone, and like, everyone here would know that, like, would know that sound. But I'd have to go get the Mossberg out, and I don't feel like doing that.
Hold on, let's see. Can you hear this and try and guess what it is? This is my home defense gun, okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting to hear something.
Oh.
It's the noise suppression on Discord is pretty extreme. No, log trailer.
I guess noise suppression won't let it through. Let's see, can I turn noise suppression off?
I've lost my entire cargo.
It's a video.
I haven't even rolled over. Just look at the stream and you'll see, and I'm just not happy. I'm not happy about it. Well, at least there's a fucking log station on this map. Yeah, that I heard. I don't own any guns. I only shot a firearm once at a shooting range. You never point a firearm at anyone at any distance unless you intend to unload on them. Gun stays down, safety on, generally holstered. Yeah. So there is some basic rules of firearm safety. Rule number 1, every gun is loaded at all times.
Yep.
Rule number 2, always keep the end of the gun pointed in a safe direction, either downrange or at the ground. Up in the air is not a safe direction. Either downrange or into the ground. Those are the only 2 safe directions. And number 3, always keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to fire. Every gun is loaded, especially the one you just cleared. Yes.
Yeah, I just pulled the slide off of this one. Make sure, you know, totally safe.
I have a Luger.
Put it on later. You want to try and guess what this one was?
What? Glock 1911. Something.
No. The M9 Beretta.
Oh, fuck yeah. Those are so cool. My cousin has one of those.
I got a U.S. military one. It's a tan.
Nice.
You can still see where it says U.S. Marine Corps on it.
I fucking forgot how much I hate hauling logs in this game.
But I have it literally just as a home defense weapon that I keep near my computer desk. And then I have a 44 Magnum stub nose by the front door. Because I live somewhere where, you know, crime is technically pretty high.
Mm-hmm. So do I, actually. I live in a high crime area.
Oh, I just have annoying lesbian neighbors.
Yeah. I used to be in water cadets, and they taught us how to shoot a bolt-action sniper rifle. It was weird, but cool at the same time. I really want a bolt-action rifle, like a large-caliber bolt-action rifle. But I have never made enough money to be able to afford to go shooting. Exactly. I want an M14,
I'm selling
actually.
a bolt-action 50 cal. Okay,
I'll give you $1 for it. I will give you a $2 bill for it.
Oh.
As
no,
if
I want the 20 grand, because that's how much my grandfather paid for it.
Because you're like, this gun is cool and all, but it costs too much to shoot, so I'm not going to use it.
Yeah. It's more that it's not costly to shoot, it's costly to maintain.
Nailed it. had to abandon my trailer. I'm so sad this clips. What? I picked a bad route, which I didn't realize was a bad route at the time, unfortunately.
I found my new favorite mini crane truck.
Oh?
The unicorn.
Yeah.
I love this mini crane on it.
Had you used that prior to downloading it to play with me?
No, I've never used the crane on it before. I always used the radar on it.
Yeah,
Like, you don't need outriggers at all.
Fuck yeah. This thing I'm doing for a glam. I'd honestly rather fire an arrow with a bow than shoot a gun. So I actually used to teach firearm safety. This is just a fun fact for y'all. I was an assistant gun range, something. I don't know what the term was. I can probably say I shot a pump action shotgun with a magnum rounds multiple times, and I'm the only person who fired it and didn't have a bruise afterwards. I own a firearm that literally is set up to only shoot high brass, which is the old-timey term for an express round. No, I have a Browning Sweet 16, which is set up to shoot high brass. It's a 16 gauge high brass shotgun. You can convert it to not shoot high brass, but I don't know why I would bother doing that. That's just, I would have to readjust the spring, and then I might lose parts, and I'm not going to do that. Must admit, I'm not used to you streaming on Mondays yet. That's fair, Demi. Okay, I'm going to go shower. Hey, Demi, listen, if things work out, then I won't be streaming on Mondays much. Since I got contacted by a recruiter today for a job that I really want. I still don't know if it's real or if it's a scam, but you know what? We'll fucking find out, and you bet your ass I'll tell you. Oh my god, I forgot. I need to show y'all a picture of something. So some fucking kid came in to the shop the other day, right? And he was like, you guys sold me a bad motorcycle. And we're like, okay. Explain. You know, you can't just come in and say that, right? You gotta have a proof. And he's like, oh yeah, new potential prospect? Yeah, it's actually a job, like I said, I was literally going to, I was going to apply for it in the next couple of days, but I'm having a professional engineer look at my resume to see what he thinks about it, and I was going to wait till that, because you know, you only get one shot at each job application. But, so this kid came in, and he's like, you guys sold me a bad motorcycle. And we're like, all right, what do you mean? And he's like, the engine died. And we're like, okay, what do you mean? And he's like, so I brought it in and you guys warranted the clutch and then you sent it back to me with no oil in the engine. And we're like, interesting accusation. So they pull up the repair order for this guy and it says, you know, replace clutch and changed engine oil. And you know, our dudes are fuck ups, but like, it's really hard to fuck up an oil change, you know? It's hard to forget to put oil into an engine. So like, I will say the guys that I work with and most of the dude, and the guy who did this repair is like he's actually a really good mechanic. There's no way in fuck he forgot to put oil in this goddamn engine. But, so the kid's like, yeah, you guys owe me a motorcycle. And we're like, well, now, hold on. I don't know about that. And he's like, yeah, you guys, under lemon law, you guys owe me a motorcycle. And my immediate response was, under the state of Georgia, motorcycles are not covered under lemon law, because they're not. And we're like, okay, well, if you really think, you know, we fucked up your motorcycle, then bring your motorcycle in so we can inspect it and either file a warranty for the, and it's a Kawasaki. We can either file a warranty with Kawasaki or we can, you know, we will, if it was our fault, we will, you know, unfuck it, right? And he's like, fine. Because he wanted us to like just cut him a check, like right there on the spot. Without the motorcycle. Like just him standing there demanding it. So already we're dealing with a dumbass. And then he leaves, and one of the service advisor looks at me, he goes, so you know how that guy came in, said he came in and got a clutch replaced? I'm like, yeah. And he goes, yeah, you want to know how he fucked up his clutch? And I'm like, how? And he goes, to turn the engine off, he would just drop the clutch and let the engine stall. Because he doesn't know how to turn, he didn't know how to turn the engine off properly. And I'm like, fucking what? He's like, yeah. Like, the guy didn't know that you could shift into neutral. So at stoplights, he would just drop the clutch and let the engine stall out to turn off, as opposed to just holding the clutch lever, because he didn't know there was a neutral.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Someone's not the brightest.
And so I'm like, yeah, so this dude obviously fucked up his motorcycle, right? And so he came back the next day with a tow truck, very upset. Let me show you a picture. Vic, like, you need to look at my stream right now, Vicar. I'm going to show you some pictures.
I want to see some quality shit.
You need to understand what he rolled off this truck. Are you ready? Is everyone ready? Is everyone watching?
Possibly.
Put your eyes on the screen. You're going to need to see this as soon as I show it. Is everyone ready?
I'm ready. The fuck is that?
That's what he rolled off the truck.
Where's the rest of it?
That was my literal first response, was where's the rest of the motorcycle? And he came in and he's like, yeah, you guys are going to give me an engine. And we're like, nah. Where's the rest of your motorcycle? So you know how, you see how the suspension is like collapsed back here, right?
The chain is off.
Notice how the chain is off, though? Like, look how off the chain is. This guy...
What?
Yeah, you're looking at it, right? You're seeing it now?
Yeah,
Chain's
what
on,
the fuck?
chain's on the wrong side. This dude tried to take his frame apart. Like, the engine is half out of the frame. And he's obviously scratched the shit out of it. You can see it right there. Like, the starter's hanging off by wires. Here, I have a second picture for y'all.
So he blows the motor, blames the oil change, but instead of bringing it in,
He tries to take it apart.
He tries to fix it himself.
Yes, but look at, so just one thing to note. See how this, like, so this is like a fully compressed suspension, right? So your immediate response is probably what I was, which is, oh, this dude.
Where is it?
This dude.
Supposed to be like a spring, right?
The shock is right there down the center, and there's a linkage underneath it. So your immediate response is like, oh, okay, so he disconnected the shock for some reason, right? And the fact that I've said that tells you immediately what that is not the case. No, the shock was fully connected. All of the linkage was connected. He just somehow reassembled it wrong. So it was just
upside down.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, so he pulls this off the truck, and fortunately, like the operations manager, who's like the guy that runs the dealership, is there. And like he's staring at it like, what the fuck is this? And the guy comes in, and the dude's like, okay, explain to me what the situation is. And this dude goes like, yeah, you guys replaced my clutch, and you know, and then I was riding the bike, and it just stopped, and I took it home, and I took the oil. Okay, I want you to understand, I'm repeating what he said. I'm not repeating what is fact, what is true, okay? I'm repeating what he said. I took the oil pan off and emptied the oil out, and then there was no oil in it, and the engine was seized, and you guys owe me an engine. Because you guys sent me an engine with, like, a bad engine with no oil in it. Which,
so he emptied the oil to then see there's no oil in it?
that is what he said. Also, there's no oil pan on a motorcycle.
There is no oil pan.
No. Like,
So what did he pull off?
nothing, I would assume.
Would he, like, open up a bottom part of the engine?
No idea. Like, we don't know. Because obviously we refuse to take it in, right? Like, if you worked at a mechanic shop and someone showed up with that, you would just tell them no, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because honestly, like, by the time you pay, because, so here's the thing, why we told, like, he's like, I don't understand why you won't just take it in. And we're like, dude, if we took this in, we would charge you, like, fucking $6,000 or something in labor. Because the mechanic's gonna have to finish disassembling the bike and then figure out everything that's missing. Because the thing is when a home mechanic takes something apart and then brings it somewhere, they always lose parts.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking, like, I was, you know, eventually the operations manager explained to him, like, he's like, no, like, we're not taking this in. No, we're not giving you an engine. No, we're not giving you a motorcycle. No, we're not paying you for it. And he was like, listen, like, if you had brought us the full motorcycle, we could have filed a warranty with Kawasaki. And he's like, and Kawasaki's big on goodwill, so they probably would have just given you an engine. But as it stands, if we sent a picture of this to Kawasaki, they would tell us to fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Which we took pictures of it, just in case. And he's like, so what? You want me to go back and reassemble the bike? And the operations manager's like, if you want to, like, that's one option. He's like, so I have to put this whole bike back together for you to try to warranty it? And he's like, yeah. Like, to even consider it, the bike needs to be together. And not to mention, he's a non-certified mechanic, so he's just violated his warranty across the entire bike. Like, no, if you take your bike apart and you're not a mechanic at a dealership or like some certified mechanic shop, you are never getting a warranty on that thing again. Like, no one's gonna touch it. And he was like, but I can't afford to take it back. Like, I can't afford the tow truck to get it home. And we're like, not our problem, dog. Like, sorry, that's 100% not our problem. And he was like, well, when I was here yesterday, you guys said to bring it in. And we were like, yeah, we did. Because you didn't tell us you'd taken it apart. Like, if you told us you'd taken it apart, we wouldn't have told you to bring it in. We would have told you not to bother. Like 100% we would have not let you bring it in if we'd known you disassembled the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm excited to see how this progresses. Just stupid, yo. But yeah, like I said, don't lie. If you worked at a shop and someone rolled up with this bitch, you would be like, absolutely not. Like, go home. Because it's just like, I can't get over how it's naked. Yeah, it's not supposed to be.
I saw the picture. I'm like, where the fuck's the rest of it?
It was in his car, apparently. We never let him, like, he never pulled it out because we were like, no, like, don't even. You just, because we were like, don't even take it off the tow truck. And he did anyways. And we're like, he's like, should I take it off the tow truck? And the exact response that the operations manager gave was like, that's between the tow truck driver and, you know, the guy who owns the motorcycle. Like, that's up to y'all.
So is it still there?
No, fuck no. Because, so what happened is, like, after a little while, the dude stormed off angry. And he left the motorcycle there. And we were like, did this dude just abandon this shit on our property? And the operations manager was like, I'll give him until, like, an hour before close. And if it's still here, I'm just calling a tow truck. And he's just going to get impounded.
Nice.
And the dude came back with a tow truck. Which is probably about the only good decision he made. No, but the best part is, like, during, like, when he was, you know, busy bitching at the operations manager, he's like, the operations manager was like, I don't know why you took it apart. And he's like, well, isn't that the natural thing to do when your motorcycle breaks down, is to take the engine apart? And he's like, no, that's not the natural thing to do. You take it to a mechanic, like, you take it to a certified mechanic and you have them find out why it just, you know, stopped abruptly. Like, I'm a pretty competent person when it comes to mechanics. I'm very comfortable wrenching on stuff. I'm very mechanically inclined. I have rebuilt engines before. If I own a motorcycle and the engine just seizes, I'm taking it to a fucking dealership. Like,
I am not mechanically inclined. Computers, yeah. I can do all the computer stuff on cars.
mm-hmm.
But mechanical? No, I'm gonna pay someone to do that.
Yeah, like every fucking response, every question, this statement this dude made, like the answer was no. Because he came in, you know, having, you know, someone in some forum somewhere had told him about lemon law, I guess. And he was convinced that, like, he had a lemon. But here's the thing about lemon law. So I've read up on lemon law because I am the type of person where if you, like, try to bring a law into it, I will just immediately go and read the fucking legal document on it. I fucking hate hauling logs. It sucks so much. It just mildly tips over and they unload. I am now going back again to go get more logs because my log trailer mildly tilted and it dumped the logs. Can I hug you? Considering the spatial difference between our locations, no. But you can pretend to. So, like, I just don't want to work at this place. Like, it's just a fucking dumpster fire. Do you want to know how lazy these service advisors are here? At this place I work at? That's what I mean. Sure, knock yourself out. They don't even take pictures sometimes of the units when they come in. Because when someone brings in a vehicle, you take pictures of it.
Mm-hmm.
In case you damage it. They just don't sometimes. Which is hilarious, because, like, we had a lady... You have to understand, like, when I say, like, every day I've gotten yelled at by a customer, I mean every day I've gotten yelled at by a customer, and I haven't worked there long enough for any of it to be my fault. Yeah. I love the happy fat cat. Like, that's such a good emote. Can I hug you in VR? Potentially, yeah. Next time we have to play VR then, but yeah. I have gone on a collect-a-thon where I'm trying to collect as many free avatars as I can. You know, I was going to do 3D modeling today, but I spent the entire day working on job application stuff. Because it's kind of a higher priority. Which is a bummer, but you know, whatever. I think I figured out the optimal way to drag this trailer, which is... No. I was wrong, trailer. I apologize.
Did you figure it out? No. Okay.
Going to winch this trailer to that pole because it's tilting.
So, do you want to hear about expeditions?
Oh yeah, I was gonna watch the trailer for that.
You should watch it on stream. It's like,
I should.
3 minutes long.
So you know that thing you were talking about, the despawning cargo?
Yeah.
My trailer tilted a little bit, and fortunately the logs didn't fall out, so when I went to repack it, it went from 3 sets of logs to 1.
Yep.
I think that's just a bug with this trailer. I need a log trailer that doesn't dump logs. Hug Big Buff Cat Lady, but I don't use the Big Buff Cat Lady model anymore because of the accusations that it uses stolen assets. Which, if those of you, just as a note for those of you that don't know, there's a huge issue with VR chat with people stealing assets.
There's also a big problem with ripping.
Mm-hmm.
But I did see there's software now you can put anti-ripping software on.
Really?
Yep. It has to be installed per character. But when you open up the model, if you don't have like the proper files, it just shows up as this explosive blob.
Nice. Lady? I have a big cat lady character. I have lots of characters. I'm just delivering 2 logs and then just accepting that I'll probably just go back and get a normal medium log trailer and use that. And then I'll watch that trailer. Oh, I see, yes. I have many characters. How do you destroy a trailer again? Like, isn't there some kind of how do you delete a trailer? Is there like some criteria you have to meet?
Single player only.
Oh yeah.
You just click delete trailer.
Single player is it? Because I just want to delete this trailer. I don't want to take it somewhere. But take it over here and dump it in this river. Well, I need to look for other trailer mods for log hauling. Because this one ain't gonna work. Which is a shame, because like all the other trailers in this mod work really well. If this is the one I'm thinking of, it may just be a mod that just has these trailers, in which case, fuck them.
The log trailer, the red ones that look like, you know, standard North American log trailers on the highway, is its own mod.
That's the one I need to get then.
The other mod, you can get like a 5-slot trailer that just loads 3 medium logs on it.
Just take a medium log trailer. Just fuck it. Yeah, let's watch the thingy. Let's watch your fancy new fucking...
The trailer, the game isn't fully finished. Like, we don't have the cargo system working yet. So all the trucks are just driving around either with no upfits on the back or no cargo.
Now, which YouTube channel should I watch this on, since everyone and their grandmother has obviously stolen the trailer and re-uploaded it?
Go to the official channel.
What's the official channel called? Just Saber Interactive?
Let me get you the link.
Joke's on you, I already found it. I always forget that y'all did fucking World War Z. I fucking love World War Z. Who's the person on the left? That's Vickrell. Vickrell has worked on the game.
I'm now working on it as a private independent contractor until
because of
they can
bullshit.
legally hire me back on because bullshit. And I'm being sued by the lady for
behind all great discovery,
discrimination against her religion.
What?
Yeah.
Because her religion doesn't allow gay people?
Yeah. She fired me for being asexual.
Isn't that literally illegal?
It is. And the company swiftly fired her, gave me a $800 bonus just to hold me over until they could get the paperwork pushed through to hire out my contracting company.
Yeah, so they were just like, what was it? So hold on, just before we watch this trailer, if I'm not mistaken, the last like real-time update I had, you had been chatting with the CEO of Saber. The firing part isn't awesome though. No, it's not. You had been chatting with the CEO of Saber, who was then going to try to get in contact with the CEO of Focus.
The CEO of Focus came back from his vacation early. We didn't know why he was on vacation, but we found out why. His mother was having health problems, so he took an extended vacation to go deal with that.
Oh my god,
he came back.
I bet he
literally kicked in the door of the HR manager's office. Like, someone got it on video, him literally turning around, facing his back to the door, and kicking backwards to knock her door open.
Can you send me that video so I can watch it? I'm not gonna watch it on stream.
I don't even have it.
I
don't have it. But one of the programmers was like, dude, it was fucking epic.
And did he just like march in there and just be like, "What the fuck?"
What marched in was screaming at her, like, you know, how dare you? This is not the company values. We actually like support this kind of lifestyle. Hell, my fucking son is married to another man. Go fuck yourself.
Oh my god!
You're fucking fired.
Oh my god! I can only imagine how angry he was.
He paid 2 guys on his like community football team to come in and just make sure she didn't do shit because we don't have security.
Yeah.
You know, these are like 2 fucking like linebacker looking dudes.
To just stand there and stare at her while she gets her shit out.
She's like, the name of, you know, God spoke to me and said that these 13 infidels needed to be fired. And he's like, I don't give a shit. You're fired.
Yeah, you can't fire people for that reason.
He's like, that is unbelievably illegal in the United States.
She literally took his family tragedy as an opportunity to try to push her religious agenda on his company.
So, legal team says because the contract's so bulletproof, they won't overturn the non-compete agreement. Instead, they went, because of its wording, I can work as a contractor until December, so I can keep expeditions moving forwards. Also, you might want to turn sound on.
It's paused.
Yep, there we go. Sorry, I was talking to Scout.
Oh. Do you want to?
He turned the stream on his side.
You want to explain why you're working on expeditions before we watch the trailer?
So this is sort of a love child for a bunch of us. We took a whole bunch of the wish list ideas from the community and are making it into a small half game as a sort of tech demo testing thing and a holdover for the next Snowrunner game.
Okay, now we'll watch the trailer. Also, tell Scout I said hi, although Scout should be able to hear me now.
He's hearing you.
I'm gonna keep a tally. There's so many fucking word huskies.
Behind all great discoveries lies a journey. One of anticipation and adaptation. Of struggle. Of hope.
There's a big fucking drone.
Each step matters. For every.
Now, hold on. Hold on. I know the answer to this question. But
did you rewind to the motorhome and tell me what you saw?
Where was it? Because you knew like that was like. Let's see, where is it? Right around there.
So the airplane's based on a PBY Catalina.
I mean, that definitely looks like a Breaking.
See the door on the motorhome?
Yeah, it's a Breaking Bad reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, fuck you. I want to drive the motorhome. Want to drive the motorhome. Anyway.
Each step matters. For every obstacle, there's a solution. For every
oh wow, y'all are adding winching. That shit's crazy.
task, a tool.
No, did you see? Ground winching. You can set anchor points.
Yeah, no, I did see that. It's fucking awesome.
This was a Mud Runner. We're bringing it back.
I love the Sombra Halo hollow air keyboard thing. Yeah, it's pretty good. I really like that.
An expedition.
Gives the character something to do. Trumpkins. I'm looking forward to that. I love how like now y'all can just see like a glimpse into what the fuck shit I watch. Just like a hate video on fucking Blizzard, a fucking goddamn train video, big machining video, a complaint, which is just follow up from this video. Not what we wanted. Suck our dick. Fuck you.
Okay, now look at the pictures I just posted in Discord.
I will, and you can't stop
And
me.
look at them closely. Because we hit a whole bunch of stuff in there, and so far three big name YouTubers didn't pick up on any of it.
So that's what you want me to do, is look at it and then see what I see.
Uh-huh.
I'm tired and dumb, so hold on. Is there like one in at least like a thing in every fucking image?
There's a thing in every image.
I do like how this is like, if you've ever used like a boat or whatever with a depth sounder, like this is how it represents in certain display formats.
You can actually
which I
see,
love.
if you look just a little bit to the left of the final row on the right, you can see arrows down low. That's a deep spot.
Those three.
Yeah, that's a deep spot.
I was about to ask about that.
But the bumpers are designed so you can choose every individual piece of equipment on your truck now.
I was wondering
You
about
want
that
spare
because
tires
it's
on the front and rear, extra fuel pack, repair packs on the roof.
because those are based off of that fucking, I can't remember what it is, but it's that stupid fucking little repair pack square thing that people who own Jeeps that don't off-road them love to put on them.
Yep.
And people that actually off-road them just like use a box that they put in the bed or strap to it. Is that like a heavily modified International Scout?
It is.
Yeah. Is that because
So
that's
we're
Scout's
taking it
favorite
into a more
Scout?
art direction where it's progressed more towards civilization. Now you're doing research and development work.
Mm-hmm. Is it still the same guy
instead
driving
of
the truck?
rebuilding. Same guy. Vince is still in the truck.
Fuck yeah. Let me open all of these images real quick, and then why also like that drone is enormous.
Yeah.
Here, let me open all of these. Hey, the toys. You got a fucking clown nose. All right, over here. Let's see. See, my problem is when people are like, "What do you notice in this image?" And I'm like, "I don't know. What am I supposed to notice? What stands out?" I do like because I love like the big cages. I'm just a big fan of that as a design.
Zoom in on the Ankh and the Bandit.
I'm trying to. The window is very clear. Scroll. How does technology work? I see the roof cargo on top of the fucking cage. And it's got the fucking wider mud tires. This was a gas can on the front. The windshield is very clear on that, like way clearer than it is in the current game.
There is no windshield yet.
Really? That would explain it. Because it looks like a windshield on that one.
There is some
because
vehicles I'm working. Other vehicles we're still working on, like tint levels. And
is this a different engine or is it the same engine?
Same engine, different. Same Swarm physics engine, new game engine.
Which engine? Or can you not say?
I can't say yet.
No, that's communist.
It's as we kept joking with the company, it's very communist of you. We can't say the game engine yet.
For sure isn't that the joke I made the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why?
Mm-hmm.
What? I can't, because
Scout and I thought it was funny.
A lot of listen, like you should know by now that I will just call things that I find vaguely. I'm like, that sounds communist. Listen,
my boss thought it was funny.
Communist detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Let's just play the Liberty Prime communist detected.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a communist right there.
It doesn't have a bed on it because we haven't gotten that working yet.
I mean, I assume it was just like me because I do that sometimes, where I'll just take the A and K out without a bed just because it sometimes works better.
I mean, it works really great without a bed.
It works really good without a bed. I do like the cargo right there. That's nice. The side thing. The fenders I like because honestly, like anyone who's into off-roading knows that fucking wide body fenders are just a fucking vibe.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of new modeling.
There's a new vehicle in one picture.
In one picture? I mean, other than the fucking drone.
Uh-huh.
I assume you're not counting the drone.
Too. That's a drone that you can use.
I would do you just climb inside of it because it's gargantuan? It's the size of that fucking shipping container.
No, the shipping container behind it is its operations command center.
Yeah.
But everything you see here, you have to upgrade.
Yeah.
So you start with like a 2-bay garage, and then you can add on more bays for more vehicles, repair, research, drone,
Mm-hmm.
recovery. And the guy testing it really loves the color yellow.
I can tell that.
Everything's yellow.
I can
of
tell.
his. But yeah, so that second to last image
What?
on your tab bar, can
Mhm.
you tell what the new vehicle is?
I mean, I see the obvious 4, but I'm guessing there's another vehicle sitting in there somewhere.
Somewhere, yes.
Yes, so I'm looking. I don't have a bougie monitor like other people, so I'm looking at a very pixelated image right now. Let's see. Yep.
So there's the crocodile,
You shut
the
up.
bandit, and the loaf.
You shut up. I'll find it. Is there something behind the loaf? Fuck, I don't. That's the fucking. That was your little scanner doodle they all have made.
Yeah, that's an area scanner.
Yes,
The bandit actually has the bed in that picture.
I see that. Well, I'm not good at finding stuff, but boy howdy, I'm going to fucking try. My brain is just like they've stuck it on a cliff in the background. That's exactly what these little.
No, it's in the camp.
Sit in the camp.
You can't see a full picture of it, but it is a teaser.
There's something like just off the screen somewhere, and I just have to find the off the screen somewhere. Eh. Eh. Eh.
Oh, nope, you're panning away from it.
I assumed it was on the other side.
Nope, it's on the left side.
I know, I already assumed that. I'm panning for comedic effect, Vickerel, because I hadn't figured out where it was on that side, because there's nowhere it could be over here.
Yep.
Like, there's 2 repair bays over there. I assumed it was over there, but I'm just like, quick panning around, be entertaining, do the funny. Don't
You're
fucking...
looking at it.
I know, but I can't figure out which one of these blurry fucking objects is it. It's not this ramp, is it?
It's behind the ramp.
It's like
Between
right
the two
there.
sets of
It's
ramp.
that white thing.
That blocky thing
Yes.
is the back end of it.
That or that.
Mm-hmm.
The green thing.
No.
Yeah,
blocky
okay.
thing. The
This
big
thing.
square thing,
Yes.
just on the other side of the stack of tires.
Yes.
The back half of a fire truck.
Yeah, I could see that. Like, I figured that's what it was. That was the only thing I could see, but I also had zero confidence in that being it.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I
back.
do love the new loaf, though.
Well, yeah,
Loaf on big tires.
the loaf. Listen, one of my favorite mods was a mod that turned the loaf, like you could put a saddle high on the loaf because the loaf was short enough that you could put it under the trailers.
But now you can mount stuff on like the outside of the loaf.
Yeah,
Because like it's got fuel packs going all the way around it.
do like the tours.
So that is a research module on the back. And you can mount stuff all over the place.
That dog.
Yep, that dog.
It's just immediately like, zoom in. Is that dog?
It's a dog, yes.
Hooray! I found dog.
That's one of the in-game companies.
Is that aperture? Or rupture?
It's supposed to be a joke from Aperture Labs.
Yeah.
And like the
I did see the
experience
EXP.
panel
Yeah,
is
I did see that. It looks like a
joke.
Half-Life panel. Oh,
Like,
there's
like just random plastic deck
y'all have
chairs in the
100%
office.
put. Okay, see, like I'm gonna be real. Like to me, that's entirely normal. Like that's not.
We thought it was funny.
I would just assume. I'm like, yeah, there's a plastic deck chair. That is like that's what you would have. I guarantee you, there's bullshit on that whiteboard.
There is. You
It's
see
not-
it like in game.
In game, yeah. I guarantee
That's
the
one of
ass of
those
this
Easter egg
truck
bolts.
says Husky on it.
Not the ass end, but the upfit module does.
Is that... That almost looks like Shiba in late speak.
It's supposed to say Shiba.
God, I'm good at what I do.
One of the new art guys, his character is a Shiba.
Don't lie, you're impressed I saw that? Because it's just a blur. Like, I saw SH15, and then I was like, and then the A, and I'm like, oh, it's Shiba.
It's Shiba Iba.
I want a job at Saber doing art, but also I want to make money, so I'll take an engineering job, I guess.
I think there's a little bit more of the trailer to watch.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the trailer, didn't I? No, we finished the trailer.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's not that long. Trumpkins.
But yeah, one of the new orders came in. He's like, "Are we allowed to put Easter eggs in? There's more furry shit in the game than there is normal shit."
Mm-hmm. Oh, so the last time I worked at Furry Week in Atlanta, I was working on the video edit for the promotional video for their the next year's convention, and we hit a dick butt on the front of a car. It was, I don't know if y'all follow up on FWA or not. I don't anymore because it's run by assholes. But I think okay, so the original name was Forgotten Orient, and then they changed it to something else because people decided that was a racist name. Because it was a play on the, what was that book? I think it was literally a book called Forgotten Orient or something like that. I don't know. And they had to change it to something else, but I was part of the team that made the fucking trailer for it. Specifically, I was part of the recording crew. I was driving around downtown Atlanta with 4 fursuiters in the bed of a pickup truck. In like one of the hottest months of the year. Like
That must have been a hot truck.
What's fucking hilarious is because like none of the fursuiters are from the South, so they were dying. Because they were like, why is it so fucking hot? And I'm like, oh, just be that way, yo. Wait, I literally don't even need a trailer for this. It's just a singular log. Never mind. Well, if Scout's still listening, I look forward to finding the next place you put the word fucking husky on something. And I will find it.
DLC. We've hit a bunch of furry stuff around the map.
But when do I get a furry reference in Snowrunner? Is it when I get enough viewers to actually turn a profit?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just like...
I had 2 other really big name streamers be like, hey, we love to do promotional stuff. I'm like, yeah, we don't do that anymore because one person fucked it up.
Just leave that trailer there. Oh, you mean like the free like copies and stuff? Oh no, you mean like the streamer promotional stuff?
We
Yeah.
pay people to promote game when it comes out. Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
Listen. If you give me a 10% off, I'll promote the game. Fuck you, I'll buy the game.
They gave a Spanish streamer like $1,000 and you fucked it up.
And
like, this game's shit.
Like the guy that had the sticker in game or whatever? Or that was a different guy?
The guy, yeah, the Spanish streamer.
Not have been my, like, would not have been the attempted target demographic, admittedly, if I was in charge of that promotion. I would hit up some German streamers who play Farming Simulator. I love that fucking Farming Simulator has outsold Cyberpunk. Like, fuck yeah.
It's Snowrunner. It's Farming Sim.
I should get the latest Farming Simulator game.
You don't have it?
No. It broke. A broke bitch. I exclusively buy games to play on stream. Like, genuinely, I don't buy games to play off stream anymore. It's just because of, you know, I don't have the money for it. I have a farming simulator game, although listen, like, I really would love to get back into shoutcasting farming sim league. Which farming simulator do I have? None of them. Right, I had the one they had free on Epic, but I've sworn off Epic Games, so. Because they're a bad company. I will say, you have no idea how much it pleases me that there's devs of a game that I like that like watching me play their game. Like, that just makes me happy. I like that. That was a long time dream, was like to be successful enough at streaming to have developers of a game like watch my stream. Like, that was a long-standing goal, which I have succeeded at now.
Right now, it's you and 2 or 3 other streamers that still want to play with me, even though I got like laid off.
Oh yeah,
everyone else is just like, oh.
I didn't ask about that because I didn't want to rub salt in the wounds, but now that I suppose we're beyond that, was there a lot of streamers that were just like, bye?
You want to know the official count? It was just like, bye?
I'm betting it's 15.
More.
27.
More.
40.
38. 38 streamers that I used to play with. When they found out I no longer work for the company because bullshit,
was
they just like, oh, well, no, you're useless now. Goodbye.
I like the day you told me about that, or like the next day I was streaming Snowrunner, I was like, I was going to invite Vikral, but I don't want to invite Vikral in case he's just trying to not do Snowrunner for a moment.
Oh no, I'm still playing.
Yeah, I was like,
when my boss was like unaware that it happened at all.
It literally just the HR lady just went rogue.
He got a whole department basically cramming in his, you know, comparatively large office. He's like, I ran out of room in the office, the amount of people cramming in.
Am I allowed to tell people about how, like, the HR lady getting fired and stuff? Is that acceptable?
I'll tell them if I want, but I'd rather not people, because the story always slightly changes between person to person.
No, that's understandable. Well, no, because let me specifically. Because here's the thing, and I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just like, am I allowed to tell people that fucking brain stalled out, that Focus Home Interactive fired a fucking employee for discriminating against other employees?
Oh yeah.
Because I think you know me well enough at this point to know that I prioritize companies that, you know, aren't dicks.
You can tell them that, like, I got discriminated against and the CEO of the company kicked down the door.
I mean, I'm not even going to tell them that I know the person. I'll just be like, an inside source told me that someone at Saber, or at, not Saber, at Focus Home Interactive discriminated against other employees, and the CEO literally kicked down the door and fired them.
Sure. That sounds fair enough for me.
Just because, like, that's the kind of shit that I think people should support in the company. You know?
And mind you, you know, the company aren't perfect.
No,
we
fuck no.
Problem employees and shit. And, we already had a sexual harassment complaint that they're like trying to deal with right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to figure out who did it, and are they legally allowed to fire them right now? Because they might be in like Europe somewhere.
But the thing is, like, there's so few companies that will, you know, most companies, especially larger game developers, would be like, oh, damn, that's crazy. Anyways, let's pretend that didn't happen.
Well, since we're based in Poland now, you can go to jail. Like, if the CEO doesn't do the
not
right
the
thing,
sexual.
they can go to jail.
Not the sexual harassment thing. I mean the what happened to you thing.
Oh yeah.
Because it's very easy to just sweep that under the rug and then, you know, let nothing come of it. And a lot of companies do that. Oh yeah, I didn't mention, at work the other day, they spent an hour and a half making fun of a lady because they thought she was a lesbian. very charming.
Sound like real gentlemen.
I do not see myself submitting a 2 weeks notice to this job.
Oh, you should go in and say, hey, today's my, I'm giving you a 2-day notice. So you never leave. Like, today is my 2-day notice.
So get this. I hate to just complain about my job, but like,
I think it's funny.
It's
Well, it
apparently
sounds like a shithole.
apparently everyone else does too. Because I'm not gonna lie, more people are watching than I do. But you know, whatever. So Saturday, I had this dude bring in a jet ski last Saturday, and on Saturday we do same day service for like oil changes and tire changes and stuff. Like anything that takes less than 3 hours, we'll do the same day on Saturdays. Which is why if someone just needs an oil change, like we're like, yo, come in on Saturday, we'll get it in and out the same day. Like if you need a diagnostics and a repair, we don't do that on Saturday. So this dude had dropped off his jet ski the previous Saturday, and it didn't get done that day. And the guy wasn't like, he wasn't hard up for it. He was like, you know, if it gets done today, great. If not, I'll come back next Saturday and get it. And so, you know, it doesn't get scheduled. And I go to my manager and I'm like, yo, dude, like this has to get done like this week. Like I understand our, you know, policy, we're currently 7 days out, but this dude dropped it off for same day service and it's not done. Like it has to get done. Oh no. I'm okay. Marginally. And he was like, okay, I'll get on the schedule. And it just never got on the schedule. And then Saturday rolls around and it's still not done. And I'm like, yo. So our manager was off because he races motorcycles. So he's off at a race. And I'm talking to the guy who's in charge of scheduling while the manager's gone. And I'm like, you've got to get this done today. Like this shit's supposed to be done. It's got to be done. And he's looking at scheduling it and he goes, oh, you made a mistake on this RO. And I'm like, what is it? And he goes, I'm not going to tell you. You'll have to find it for yourself. And I looked him dead in the eye and said, you either fucking tell me or I'm not going to fix it. I'm not playing this fucking game. Like, I'm not going to go digging through this fucking RO to find out what the fuck is wrong with it. Y'all either tell me or this dude's jet ski's going to stand here until someone else fixes it. And he's like, well, I'm not going to tell you. And I'm like, okay. Like, I don't give a fuck. If y'all are actively going to stop me from getting this customer shit done properly, then I'm not going to fight you on it. You know? And they were like, what? And I'm like, yeah, like, I'm not going to fight you on this. Like, you either tell me what it is and I fix it, or I'm not even going to look. Like, I'm just never going to look at that work order again. And he was, like, fully not going to tell me. And so one of the dudes was like, dude, just fucking tell him what it is. Like, come on. And I absolutely would have just been like, okay, sucks to be this dude. Sorry, my guy. They won't schedule your work because there's a mistake on the work order and no one will tell me what it is. Sorry, can't help you. Like, what a toxic workplace. Hate that. Like I said, I take pride in my work being good and, you know, doing a good job. And if I don't do a good job, then making good on it. But also, I'm not going to just sit there and, you know, take bullshit like that. He eventually told me what it was. It was like, literally the hours on the unit were in the wrong fucking part of the form. Like, I had written the hours down for the unit in the description for the labor, and I'd forgotten to also put them in another part of the form. And, like, that was it. That was the whole issue.
That's it.
That was it. And I don't know if, like, that was the reason the dude hadn't, like, the manager hadn't scheduled it or not. Like, I don't know if that was the case. I have no idea. Because he didn't tell me if it was. How was the other map coming along, by the way?
I'm working on ore sorting center right now.
I'm gonna come back and do these logs.
Can you help just run cargo?
Yeah.
It's going a lot faster because everything's so spread out on this map.
So yeah, that was like, I was like, I'm not playing this fucking game, dude. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, because I get paid off commissions, so yeah, ostensibly like, oh, well, if it doesn't get done, I don't get paid. Okay, well, it's a $200 work order, and I make 2% on labor, and it's like $160 in labor. So that's, let's see, 10% is 16, half of 16 is 8, so I'd get like, half of 8 is what? Is 4? So I'd get like $6. I'm not gonna fight with someone over $6 fucking dollars. Like, I don't care.
Just go see if Penske has anything. CSR's good job. It's clean tracks.
Well, now that I've got this
Retail desk work too.
Yeah, I've got this potential with this, recruiter that's messaged me, so I'm gonna try that for a moment. And if that doesn't work out, then I'll bounce. I don't know, man. That Penske you linked me is still hiring that same position. Maybe I'll just have a 40-minute commute.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to go ask the one near you first.
That's what I'm gonna do. I can't ask. I would needed to go ask him today, but I just got caught up on job application
you
stuff.
You gotta go like towards noon, or 1 o'clock when they're all there.
Yeah.
I think the place closes at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
Place near me closes at 6.
It's like you can call in and do the rentals and stuff, but they just close the front office down. And you go to the service center, you're like, hey, I'm here to pick up my rental or drop off my rental. Because the service guys like run two or 3 shifts.
Yeah, because they're actually like doing truck maintenance and stuff.
Yeah.
So, which one are you doing?
I'm working on ore sorting center.
What are you hauling right now?
I'm trying to find 6 wooden planks, 3 metal beams, and 3 more consumables, and then 2 cabins.
Well, I know where cabins are. Or do we need more cabins? Can I go steal cabins, or do we need...
We need 2 new cabins. Oh, one cabin.
I think there's enough at the cabin construction site to make another cabin.
You need to get a shipping container there to make 1 more cabin, because I put 2 wood planks in.
Now the question is, do I use big truck or do I use big truck? By that I mean I'm using the twin steer.
I'm using the twin steer.
So you can haul hella shit.
Yeah, and then I got a little 3-slot trailer on behind me.
Oh, I left a like a 5-slot trailer in the middle of a road. I'm just gonna go pick it up.
I love this little 3-slot. It's the Scout. It's the
Oh yeah, no, that one's phenomenal.
2 cargo Scout trailer.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got a 3rd cargo slot now.
No, it's a really good trailer. I fully expect what will happen with this job is like at some point something will happen and I will just snap and just quit on the spot. I almost did it on Saturday when that guy was fucking harassing me about that work order. I was close.
Oh, at least with Penske, if you report something, the local managers don't deal with it. They just send it up the chain, and someone from corporate comes in and deals with it. Because, they'll have, those people have the power to just be like, oh, you don't have a job anymore. Go fuck yourself.
I haven't reported anything at this job I worked at, but, like, I don't think it's worth it.
I didn't report. Someone was harassing me. Another employee overheard it, went, that's not cool, went and told the manager put it up the chain, and somebody from Reading, Pennsylvania flew out to Connecticut and dealt with it.
Jesus. Yeah.
Penske's a $1 billion corporation. They don't put up with that shit at all.
Mm-hmm.
They're a privately owned $1 billion corporation.
That actually makes me more comfortable to apply to Penske, because I was just like, oh, I don't want to go work with a bunch of blue-collar assholes again.
Most mechanics are, like, just out of high school.
Yeah, because it's like their first
hire
diesel
young.
mechanic, yeah.
And generally those guys tend to stay there because it pays well.
That's what I'll do. If this job doesn't pan out, I'll probably look at bouncing to that and applying for more engineering jobs from there. Partially because I'll make literally double the money.
From the way you talk, you might also work at rental desk, which is the people out front.
Yeah, because I've got a lot of customer
you get yelled
service.
at a bit more, but if people are mean enough, the managers usually just go, "Hey, you're not welcome here anymore," and make those people leave.
Yeah, go rent you a fucking U-Haul, schlup.
Go.
Get
to
you an
Ryder.
Enterprise. Go to Enterprise, get one of their trucks. Good luck with that. No, that's what I'll do. Because, like, I'll make double the money I'm making now. And you said, like, no mandatory overtime, right?
Yeah. Oh.
So I will work 3 less hours a week. Which would be neat. I hate working overtime. I'm so tired of working overtime.
When I was there, overtime was purely optional. Like, from corporate, they're like, no forced overtime, no forced overtime.
Yeah, because people don't like
We
it.
have it all. We have all of it to give in the world. So you just say, hey, I want some overtime.
No, I just, like, at the place I'm working right now, it's like, oh, you know, maybe you should report all this stuff you're seeing. And I'm like, I've worked here for like 2 weeks, man. Like, that's going to be like that's going to be a cultural thing with the business. And I'm not going to try to fight that. You know what I mean? Like, I like the manager. He's a good dude, but he was one of the dudes making fun of the lesbian.
I don't like the sound of the guy anymore. I'm going to sound like a hypocrite here, but can you come make fun of my neighbors? Getting really annoying again. So this time they haven't affected me, like, for a good week and a half, 2 weeks
It's
now.
been a whole week. That's
For
depressing.
a whole week. It sounds so nice.
That's depressing. I was wondering why there was an arrow in the middle of the road moving to, like, I'm like, there's not a pickup location there. Oh, it's you. The game's telling me to steal your cargo.
I found my tire setup for this truck I really like.
Still using these skinny tires, but it just kind of works.
I put the widest, fattest, biggest tires on the rear.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll give Finsky a try if this other thing doesn't work out. I don't want to, you know, apply. I don't want to, like, get midway through applying to, you know, Penske and then I end up with this other job. Mainly because that's just kind of rude to them.
But also, if you like work at Penske and you do really well and the people like you there and you decide to quit, there's like almost 100% chance that if you were liked, they will just straight up rehire you. So they'll like re-interview process down the road. So I've done that twice now.
Yeah.
Hey, I need a job for like 8 months or whatever, and they're like, yeah, we'll just stick you on CSR. You'll like refuel trucks and clean shit.
Yeah, because they have, I know one of the places has a position for literally like cleaning, and doing fluids and like pre-rental inspection. Okay, I'm running a cargo container over to the shop. No, I think this is I don't know if this is a 4-slot or a 3-slot trailer I'm pulling. I'm not sure, remember. It's that ramp trailer with the balloon tires. I really like this trailer. Yeah, don't roll over. Okay. Just don't roll over. We'll be good. Yeah, we're good. Oh, did you ever do that weird mission where it's just like load fuel onto this platform?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I picked it up with a crane, slunked it on the platform, and went done, and then drove off again.
They really wanted you to use the fucking
Forklift.
the forklift, and you're like, forklift's not here, fools.
They're like, I'm not getting a forklift dragging over. Crane, done.
Nope. Boom, I have end cabin. Now what? Now what else do I need? Wooden planks. That's a lot of wooden planks. Please don't tell me you have to take logs somewhere to get wooden planks.
Yeah, but you can go from the top wooden planks thing over to the mill like really easily.
Oh, there's some
But I will
wood.
go look.
There's some wood framing around though.
Oh yeah, this is every now and then you'll find old Snowrunner memes of someone do like a news report style of someone stealing
Corey.
house framing. Yeah, that's this DLC is the reason for that, of all the people going around stealing house framing and stuff.
Yeah, because we're just rolling up like a half-built house and going like, "This is mine now. Bye."
Bye.
Woo! Almost rolled that over. Bingo! I'm about to do that. Exactly what I'm about to do. I'm gonna go steal some houses. Because I'm in the area, and I don't want to go get a log truck. I may need to move my cargo to the other trailer, though, so I'm not trying to pull this trailer on a twin steer up to this house. Seems like it would kind of suck. It is... yeah, I should be fine. And that's when it was discovered that it was in fact not fine at all. I rolled my truck over backing up to make a turn.
I've done that earlier.
I was like, yeah, I'll just back up. Roll truck over. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Oh, that works.
It's fine. Just winch the trailer behind me. You know, like we used to do back in the olden days.
Well, depending on how development goes, expeditions might be a Q1 or Q2 release.
Next year?
Yeah.
That's fast.
Well, we started working on it last year.
That's still relatively fast. I mean, by the standards of today's day and age.
Couldn't say anything about it because it wasn't like, you know, we were making it and the publisher was like, we don't know if we'll fund this. Okay, we'll start reusing Snowrunner assets.
Listen, I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm getting a kick out of the Rising mount having a Final Fantasy 16 reference hidden in the text. I haven't read it yet. The Rising did give me the big sad, though. I know you weren't watching, Vickrel, but the, restore crane.
Okay, I got the consumables and the last metal beam.
Every year, the Final Fantasy 14 Rising event, like, it's super emotional. So last year's Rising event, it was one of those events. It was a bit more impactful for people who started in Ul'dah than started in the other starter cities. But basically, you retrace the steps that you took as a new player to the game, but you did it guiding a new adventurer. Like, so there was, you
like
know,
a new player or
like
NPC?
a NPC.
Okay.
But like you guiding him through the same steps that you were guided through when you started the game. But the thing is, it was specifically a reference to the fact that most of the game's growth is directly related to the community actively going out and encouraging people to try it and guiding them through the early game. To the point where, like, literally, because it always ends with a message directly from Yoshi P, the director of the game, to the players. Like, every year he writes a big thank you to the players. And in that, and each one, you know, it's a thank you for a different thing that the players have done for the game. And that one was literally like, you know, basically, hey, we would not be here if you guys were, had not gone through all this effort to keep introducing new people and encouraging them to play. And, basically a big thank you to that. And that shit fucked me up.
Is there a free-to-play version of it?
Yeah.
'Cause I know it's like $15 a month.
Yeah, no, it's free. The first 2 expansions are free to play. In about a month, the 3rd expansion is going to be added to that. There's literally, you will never lose your free to play status until you pay for the game. As long as you are playing for free, you can play for free indefinitely.
Oh. That wasn't very clear on the website I was reading.
It's old. I think they're going to update it when that was, I think they were trying it out for a while, the infinite free thing, and they've since decided that that's just the way to go. But like their website
I was interested, but I'm like, I can't afford to only do 30 days of free. What's the point?
Well, no, you don't buy a copy of the game. You just free trial. If you buy a copy of the game, you don't have the free trial. It's kind of confusing, not gonna lie. I can send you the link to the free trial if you want. Also, don't
refer a friend.
There is a refer a friend, but also don't do it through Steam.
Not through Steam.
Just don't. It's really complicated to do it through Steam. You're a bit limited on some aspects, but otherwise, free trial is good for someone trying the game. Yeah, basically, the limits on the free trial are entirely based off of keeping bots from harassing people with it. See, Pulio. 14 has the best free trial in gaming. It's less a trial and more some of the content you gotta pay for. Yeah, because you have, in terms of release, you will, currently you have 4 years worth of game available to you. And at when 6.5 releases, which is the next major patch, you're going to have 6 years worth of game. Like 6 years worth of game time, just fucking free. Which is a shitload, right? Like, that's crazy.
And if I spend money on like premium stuff, does that force me to then spend?
I don't know if you can do
monthly
the
subscription?
cash shop on the free trial. Actually, no one's ever asked that question, so I've never looked it up. I'm going to look it up right now. No. It used to be that free trials cannot access the cash shop, but that was changed 2 years ago. Now they can purchase anything except story and level boosts as of 2022. Yeah. So the restrictions on being a free player, you cannot add people to your friends list. You have to be added to their friends list. You cannot trade with people. You cannot whisper people, and you cannot join free companies.
Okay.
That's it. It's literally just to keep bots from harassing people and being used to farm currency and stuff. Full expecting is going to make Square money with the way Stormblood ended. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, and no retainers, yeah. Because you can't use the market board, so you can't buy items from other players. And you can't sell them either. But that goes back to the people with, like, there's bot accounts, and if you had retainers are how you sell items. You have a NPC that's called a retainer. You can have 2 of them by default by standard. And they level up, they can learn a trade, and they can sell 20 sets of item at a time. So items can stack up to 99 in the retainer's sale inventory. So you can sell 20 sets of stacks of 99 at a time. And they sell it on the market board for you. And then you just visit back with them every now and then, make sure they're, replenish stuff that they've sold. And they hold on to the money. So the money goes into their inventory, not yours, because the game servers are wonk as fuck. They also
people like manipulate the market in that.
I do. I'm actually really chuffed that is an actual true response. I've heard people manipulate the market. Yes, I do. Why? What's your question?
Oh, because I do that in RuneScape.
Yeah, no, it's the same deal. Like
I'm in a clan that we've fucked up the market a few times during events.
So
by accident.
So they have world transfer and data center transfer or visits. You can visit another data center and you can visit other worlds on your data center at pretty much at will. Which means you can buy stuff from their market boards. So, me over here making a ton of gil off submarines. Yeah, Corian makes like at least 1 million gil a month off of submarines that she sends out on missions. Every world sort of has their own economy. Yeah, because most people don't shop around worlds, but then you have people like me that do. 10 to 15 million a month. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on, I just got a message back from the recruiter.
Is it okay if I don't really know Final Fantasy lore? I know enough from playing PlayStation.
Also, I will hydrate. It has it has references. That's all it has in reference. It comes to other games.
Okay.
It is entirely independent
Just wanted
story.
to make sure first if I needed to like watch some YouTube cheater series on it.
No, you also need to understand something though. It is the second and third highest rated Final Fantasy game of all time. Number 1 being Final Fantasy IX. Number 2 being Endwalker. Number 3 being Shadowbringers. I think number 4 is actually Heavensward, which are all expansions to 14. Its story is very, very good. Gonna put in for large beds FC house, so we'll see what happens. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if it was Heavensward. Heavensward's really good. It's the way I've talked to people about it, and I'm like, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, I just don't like MMOs. And I'm like, well, if you like JRPGs, then you will like it, because it's a JRPG first and MMO second. Oh, Tiny, did you ever read the message I sent you? In Discord, I skimmed it, I think, and I've already forgotten what it said. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I also have that. I don't have anyone to use it with, though, so I've never, I've never set it up. But, the possibilities.
Oh. I started.
And also, you didn't hear me from this. You didn't hear this from me because it's a violation of terms of service. But there's definitely a lot of mods for 14. I mean, there's definitely not a lot of mods for 14.
Wait, I thought it was an MMO.
Yeah, there's definitely not mods for 14. Totally not.
Are these like mods you?
There's definitely not there's definitely not mods for 14 that change the camera and let you use a stream deck with it.
Ah.
And boobies.
Well, you haven't sold it that one.
Now you got me, yeah. Okay, so you're gonna love this, Vicroll. There is a plugin launcher for 14, right? Called Dalamud. And it adds a lot of options for plugins and stuff. One of them is a mod plugin called Penumbra, specifically for installing mods. And you can install and uninstall mods live, hot swapping them with the game running. And all you have to do is hit a refresh button in Penumbra. And it just refreshes all of the moddable assets.
It's like when I mod the shit out of War Thunder.
Yeah, so you can literally be in the game, not like at a menu, in the game. You can be standing in a hub city and you can swap out mods. And there's a website that you can use in conjunction with that'll download the mods straight into that client in the game onto your computer, so you don't even have to download them and sort them into a folder and then import them manually. It just does it.
Yeah.
And there's another mod that integrates with, and there's another mod that lets you change body scalers. So every scalable part of the body's skeleton and rig, you can alter. And there's another mod that reads the data from both that mod and the modding mod. And because it's everything's client side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means other people can't see what your character looks like, right?
Yeah.
Well, don't worry, there's a plugin for that to solve that problem for you. There's a plugin that reads, you basically join a server instance with other people on this plugin, and you can each see what the other person is wearing and how their character appears on their end. Like mods and scalars and all of that. So if you don't have the mod installed, it basically temporarily installs the mod as the other person has it on theirs. So you can see their character how they have it set up. And you're probably sitting there going, what the fuck?
No, that's actually legit cool.
It's so cool, isn't it? Like, as a piece of tech, that's really cool. I think a few of my raid team have that installed.
When I said a lot of what you can do with Snowrunner is client-side?
Yeah. People don't realize how much games are client-side. I don't know where I'm going right now. What am I doing? I have some wood. I couldn't get
4 people of wood.
I have 4 as well. So I guess I'll head to the...
I was going to go bring these to the cabin place.
I'll go to Ore Sorting Center.
Okay.
Although I do have a cabin. I'm just going to the Ore Sorting Center. I'm really close, and I have to go around this pipe this goddamn conveyor belt that I finished because I'm stupid and didn't realize that it would block everything. But you know. Also, the add-on is entirely opt-in, so you have to deliberately pair with someone. It doesn't just go around because, you know, it's a vulnerability. So you have to deliberately pair with someone, like, through, like, access codes and stuff. Because, it's a vulnerability. It's literally downloading shit from this other person's game.
Like, you know, I'm not much of a fighter for those kind of games. Merchant, mostly, so that was what was interesting to me.
Listen to me. Do you know about 14's crafting and gathering system?
Only what I started learning maybe 5 hours ago.
Do you know about ocean fishing?
No.
Oh my god. You get on a... Okay, so you know how you'll have, like, raids and stuff?
Yeah.
Picture a raid, but you're all fishing on a boat.
That's it?
You're all on a boat in the ocean.
Like,
fishing.
Quick time minigames and...
No, you were just fishing.
Okay, I'm all for that.
You have different baits. Different times of day affect the fish that are available at that time, and they like different baits and different weather patterns.
It's like, I fished the hell out of Destiny 2 when they had the fishing thing going on.
If you think Destiny 2 fishing is good, you're gonna blow your fucking mind when you try 14's. 14's fishing is a way of life. You click buttons and that's it. Yeah. Like, well, listen, no, there's different types of... You may not know this, but there's different types of reeling in the fish. Because you have your standard cast and reel in, right? But certain fish, you hook, just like in real life, certain fish, you need to hook them really hard. You gotta tug it really hard. And other ones you need to be gentle with, right? So there's 2 different ways to pull in fish based off of that. I'm very aware, yeah. Like, ocean fishing is... You know what?
Like, when I did World of Warcraft, we would just grind low-level dungeons, farm the gear, and then break the local economy.
Yeah, 14 doesn't really work that way. Instead, you'll do gathering. You'll go out as a miner or a botanist or a fisher, and you'll gather. And
like
it is...
what I did in RuneScape?
Yeah. Only without the faff. This has gone really wrong.
So I have my completion escape. I have everything at either 99 or 120 right now.
I'm gonna need a crane truck.
I have a crane on a truck.
I'm gonna need it. Is it like a...
Oh my god.
Did you just...
I'm on the other side. Let me drop off this stuff.
Did you just, like, look across the river and see me?
Yeah. I just see all these little icons. I'm like, oh.
I fucked up really
you probably
hard.
flipped over right where I flipped over last time.
I didn't realize the turn I was supposed to take.
Yeah, let me just deliver to
I'm a level 75 fisher, by the way. We'll see. I'm a level 90 fisher. Yeah, so fishing classes, so gathering crafting classes level up like combat classes do. And they have their own quests. Like, you do quests for them. Like, with their own storylines and shit. Yeah, you're an Omni 90, no surprise. Yes, okay, so There was a period where they did competitive crafting and gathering in 14, which I think they've sworn to never do again. Like, after they did it the first time, they were like, this was a mistake. Because I think they underestimated that, like, people who like crafting and gathering, I think they assumed they would, you know, play for, like, normal hours, you know, like, you know, 2 or 3 hours a day. And then there's, like, me playing for, like, 15 hours a day. They don't like people no-lifing. No, 14 actively does not like you no-lifing. Like, they do not want you spending all day playing the game. And they don't punish you. So you know how older games, they'd be like, oh, you've played for too long, now you get an XP decrease?
Yeah.
They don't do that. What they do instead is, there's a thing called rested XP. When you're logged out, or if you're in a settlement, so if you're in a zone specifically called a settlement, designated as a settlement zone, you generate rested XP, which is it's like a 200% XP buff that applies to all, like, it just applies to all XP gained. And that's how they encourage you not to just, like, grind out shit, is like, you've run out of rested XP, time for you to, you know, so if you keep going, you just earn no normal XP. And then we did it twice. Yeah, Corian is just like, yeah, it was a week and a half of crafting hell, and we both did it twice. Yes, we did. It is a massive XP buff. It is massive. But the thing is you don't get punished when it runs out, because it's, you know, it's in the games that punish you where they're like, oh, your XP decreases the longer you play. No, just like once you run out of rested XP, you're just out of rested XP. You just get normal XP. But they do have XP boosting items, which you just get for free.
Oh, do you work tomorrow, Tiny?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's like almost 10.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want you to, like, go over and...
Julio, what time is the next ocean fishing? I'm going to ocean fish on stream. Tonight. Can you check the schedule for me? Or Corian, one of you? We are going to show Vickroll ocean fishing. It's in 38 minutes. Understood. I know the schedule.
Decided to...
I might need to get like an actual crane truck.
I want to look at the map.
Where are you?
I'm going underground.
Oh, I see you. Is this just a me thing? This is like the second time this has happened on my thing. For you, it's every hour. For me, it's every odd. Okay, so in about 15 minutes, I'm going to swap over and you can see the ocean fishing.
Okay.
Like, craft. So I'm what's called an Omni Crafter. I have every crafting and gathering class leveled up to the max, and I have them all kitted out, so I can do any crafting or gathering done in the game I can do. Because crafting has gear, like combat classes do.
Okay.
And those affect, you know, your craft. So you have craftsmanship, fucking command, and so hold on. There's craftsmanship. There is what are the other craftsmanship, control, and CP, which I think is literally craft points. It's like MP. Crafting is also currently the best gear for a lot of classes. Yeah, so every time a new raid tier comes out, as you probably will know from WoW, crafted gear is the best out the gate.
Yep.
And sometimes it stays that way. Sometimes crafted gear stays the best gear for a while because you can... You know what melding is? In Final Fantasy games, there's this thing where they do melding materia, and it's basically a little buff item that you stick in, you know, you attach to a piece of gear. And most items either cannot be melded or they can have 2 pieces of materia put into them. Crafted gear can have 5.
Okay.
Which is a substantial stat boost. I don't know how I'm going to get out from where I am. Like, I don't... Or are you just gonna bring the fucking the fucking amphibious thing over here? The lark.
I can do that. I was gonna say bring your cargo to the pipe, and I can just winch it up over the pipe.
That's a good idea. Let's just do that.
Because I brought the biggest crane we have in the game.
Amphibily, yeah.
Because the Lark, its crane doesn't have enough reach to pick up anywhere other than like immediately in it or on the ramp.
Mm-hmm. It's gym socket slots, yeah. Yeah, so you can put a lot of stats into a crafted piece of gear, which gives you a pretty. It gives you a nice. Well, it's better.
Like that's how I pay for my subscription on EVE Online is craft.
You
mine
can
asteroids.
Now, unfortunately, you cannot do that in 14.
Aww.
They do have cheaper subscription options though. So the $15.
So when I looked at it, was like $15 or $20. I'm like, oh, dude, that's way more expensive than Crunchyroll. That's the only thing I'm paying a subscription.
No, there's a $13 subscription.
That's still like out of my price range right now.
Yeah, Pulio's doing the 13 a month. Yeah, but you don't have to because you got 6 years worth of fucking game. It's also like it's kind of better to start. Oh right, I need to message this guy back. Message the guy back. But what was I saying? I have no idea. Oh yeah. No. There's actually a benefit to doing the free trial. So when you do the free trial, you level. So if you're not doing the free trial, right? If you bought the game, you get you have a bunch of XP boosting to push you, so you can get through the older content faster. If you're doing the free trial, though, you play the old content in terms of leveling at the speed that it came out at.
Okay.
Which isn't
I'm
bad.
not much one for story. I'm just looking for a new game because I'm bored of World of Warcraft. I've canceled my subscription because none of my friends play it anymore.
Yeah, I will. Did they all go to 14?
No. Just, after like, 15 years of World of Warcraft, we're all just like done.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to... How am I gonna do this? My trailer's in the way. Might be able to get past it. But no, so, just as a note, in 14, you do not grind out levels on your main class. You will level naturally. Your primary class will level naturally over the course of doing the story to the max level. And then when you level alternate classes on the same character, that's when you'll grind out levels. But they have a lot of different ways to do that, because you can either do dungeons, you can do daily roulettes, you can do hunting, where you go out and hunt specific monsters and creatures in the environment to level for XP and loot. Don't rope over again. This fucking trailer is so in my goddamn way. I've rolled over again. I'll be honest, I was over-leveled on my main for a lot of the story. Yeah, because you level super fast. Oh, at this rate, by the time I actually get over to the pipe, it'll be just in time. I gotta get this trailer out of here. And I'm gonna do that by just ramming into it until it moves to a spot that's out of the way. Standard shit. Can you pack trailers onto trucks?
Yeah.
I don't need to, I was just curious. Yeah, I basically rolled the truck over trying to ram this trailer out of the way. I see you just sitting there with the crane. Here, let me just bring this trailer to you, and you can just
Bring
take
the
it.
trailer. I will take it. I see you flip.
Are you surprised?
Nah. I'm sitting. I'm just like, I can see his rear wheels. That's it.
Oh, you know, I'm just doing stuff, you know, the way that I normally do stuff. Weirdly. I assume I don't play this game that weirdly. Like maybe a little bit, but probably not that weird. Yow. Thank God for autonomous winching. Son of a bitch. Ah, yes. Such grace.
I can't get it.
I know, I'm gonna ram it.
Okay. You know, before I drive off or something.
There, is that close enough? Jesus Christ. Oh, thank fuck, flare. You're winched to me again.
Oh, it won't let me winch the trailer.
Let me get out of the way. Hi, Flare. How you doing? I hope your day's going well. Are you okay? I switched it up.
It won't let me winch the trailer.
Fucking fine.
Of course.
Whatever. I'm going to go get the cargo.
Do we have enough time for fishing? If not, we can just do this another stream.
We could.
The cargo will stay there.
What time is fishing? I'm so flipping tired. My sleep schedule's literally destroyed. Yes. Julio, how much time do I have for fishing? Till fishing. I mean, I've got a beefy computer. I'm just gonna launch 14 anyways. It won't care. 27 minutes.
Oh yeah, a friend got me the new Saints Row. I think I told you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that bad actually.
All our knee-jerk reaction was like, ew, gross. I mean,
everyone was like, ew, gross. I'm like, it's not actually that bad.
Here, let me log into 14 and then I'll pick up the cargo at least.
Right, I'm gonna hop out of this game so I can just focus on watching you.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just swap to 14. I'll just show you shit for curiosity's sake. You know, now that I've left an actual fucking mess for us to deal with next time.
Yeah, but that makes it more fun.
It does.
Because we can take out a little crane truck and bring a lark around, load everything in the lark.
Oh, fuck yeah, that'd be fun. Okay, thing. Update stream info. Also, Flare, congrats on your stream. It went mostly well, and I hope it was good for you, other than that thing. Now, Flare, I will say, just as someone who's fucked their sleep schedule to death many times because I have chronic sleep issues, I will give you the best piece of advice I can. The way to correct your sleep schedule is to not worry about what time you go to bed. You just make sure you get up at the time that you want to get up. That's how you properly reset a sleep schedule. Because I know a lot of people will they'll try to stay up all night to reset their sleep schedule. That doesn't work. What you have to do is you just have to go to bed at some point. That when doesn't matter, but you have to get up at the time you're supposed to get up. That's the most important thing. God, there's a lot of fat cats around here. Because fat cats are available right now in the special event that's running. So everyone's getting them. Which is like, you know, I'm only carrying 2 fat cats at the moment. No, that's surprising. Fat cats are love. Fat cats are life. Let me go over here to my grand company real quick. So as crafting and gathering, one of the things you have access to is the grand company. Doing a bit of fiddling with an idea in the FC house. If you want to come check it out, I will check it out. We have a provisioning tab, and you have a turn-in for mining, botany, and fishing, and then supply is for your crafting classes. And these are daily, so you don't have to do these daily. There's literally no downside to not doing them. It's just a if you want to thing. And they give XP. And then you can buy shit from this little dude. Which I actually need to buy shit while I'm thinking about it. Any more ventures? Give me 100 for now, because I want to use my seals for something else in a bit. Give me a hunting mark while I'm here. I will also say 14 is extremely overwhelming at first, because it is, you know, it's a 10-year-old game. So there's a lot of stuff. So... Hey, Corey, have you turned into the dark side, or do you play vanilla? Corey plays vanilla, I'm pretty sure. Also, listen, modding is not allowed, so I don't do it. Oh, I did forget to turn on my chat cover. Hold on. Anything, turn on chat cover. Oop. Didn't click it. There you go. Cool. For now, yeah, let's go see what Corian's doing. Oh, I'm a silly goose. I forgot. I'm married to Corey, and I could just teleport straight to her. Oh, she's in a residence. Damn. Let me go check my... So, for context on what I'm about to do, I'm going to go check my retainers, who we were talking about earlier. That's at this summoning bell. So I have 4 retainers. You get 2 by default. You pay extra for more. I don't want to talk about it. So this retainer was out what's called a venture. In this case, they're a botanist, and I sent them out to gather integral logs. So every hour they'll come back and they'll have some logs. Or you can send them out on explorations that take 12 hours, and they'll just go out and look for shit and see what they find. So you can either assign specific things, or you can just let them go fucking find shit. My fisher is set to just go find shit. Me with 5 retainers. Jesus. Yeah, so right here, venture complete. That's just how you collect your stuff, and then I'm reassigning them to the same task. When you sell stuff, you do sell items in your inventory on the market. And then you have your inventory. You can also sell out of their inventory. And then you just list stuff. All the stuff listed not for sale. Don't worry about that. It's not important. Yeah, so you just right click, put for sale, compare prices, see what other people are selling it at. And then you just, I don't know, set your price and then hit confirm, and then you're selling it. And then the market board is that thing over there. And then just where you buy shit. Pretty standard MMO stuff. And then this is our free company house. Free company is a guild. This is my free company. Trip's gonna be Southern Sunset, Galdian North. Turn down the music a bit. Corey and I have a horde of fish NPCs as our suppliers to sell us stuff in the house because, you know, that was an option, so that's the option we took. The house is looking really good, though. I love that fucking poster. Where's that poster from? Aw. This year's Rising? I gotta go buy it right now. Hold on. It looks good though. I like it. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to the to Ul'dah. I didn't check to buy posters. I need posters. Yeah, so there's housing in 14. I don't know if you can get housing on a free trial. I have no idea actually. There is like a house, and then there is individual apartments, which there's enough apartments I think for everyone to have one. There's not enough houses for everyone to have one. There's also 2 equestrian roles. Right. I did not check the vendor, and I am silly for not doing that. Give me these. Give me 4 of these. They're mine. Don't touch them. How many meteor showers do I have? Got 94. Get a few more of those in case I run out. Yeah, orchestrion rolls are how you unlock music to play in your personal spaces. Be it in-room, house, island, all that stuff. I don't know, Vikral, do you have any questions about 14?
According to Reddit from 3 years ago, free players can't even have apartments or houses.
Yeah, it's probably so they can't suck up all the fucking... There's a finite amount of housing and apartments in the game.
Yeah.
And it's probably so they can't just take all of it from paying players. Is my fishing glam up to point? I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Do I got another glam to use? This one's dyed the wrong color, and I keep forgetting to fix it. I need to go make a fishing glam. This isn't gonna work. I don't look my best for fishing! I need to fix that! So for glamours, you're probably familiar with transmog. From WoW, yes, no?
Yeah.
Let's get rid of... Get rid of that. I need to make a fishing glam anyways, because I'm going to be doing a lot of fishing in the near future. And I always do a glam when I'm doing it. I'm going to use my favorite fishing top, though. And let's do... those pants. Yeah, that's good. Let's see, what are good fishing boots? I'm thinking sandals. That's a good top. It's a really good top. It's very fishing. Gloves. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Although the watch is tempting. No, we'll do that one. The little wrist toque. That's tempting. I think I'm gonna go with the bandana. New baseball cap. Fat
Is
cat
there
hood.
I asked this. I was told there's multiple playable races.
Yes.
Is there ones that are better over the other, or is it just visuals?
Visuals.
Okay.
Technically.
My friend said I should totally be however I pronounce this word.
Hrothgar. Is it an H-R-O-T-H? Yeah, that's Hrothgar. You will not have access to Hrothgar as part of the free trial.
Okay.
But when you buy the game, if you decide to in the future, they give you at the end of each expansion, they give you a free item to change your race and appearance. So for every expansion you own, they give you one of those. And if you buy the game eventually, the way they sell the game is like usually it'll be like $30 for the whole game. and you'll get like 7. And they're called Fantasias. So if you ever like, if you play it and you only ever got the 1, that's probably because I have the deluxe editions. I think every time they've introduced a race, they've given Fantasias. When you finish a Realm Reborn, you get a Fantasia. So the first expansion, when you finish that, I don't know if they give it to free trials, but I know if you were guaranteed a Fantasia if you buy the game. So that way, if you don't like your race, you can just change it. Like, there is technically a stat difference between variants of the races, but it's a small enough integer that unless you're a super sweat tryhard going for the top tier parses, no one gives a shit. And even most of those people don't give a shit because it's such a minute amount that, like, missing one action during a fight is a bigger impact than the amount of the stats that do, because it's literally like I think it's 3, the stat difference of 3, which when you're looking at 300 whatever, probably gonna get the deluxe edition sometime soon. Yeah, because you can upgrade the deluxe edition. Oh, but what hat do I want? Maybe that one. I hope I have blue dyes on me. Fucking don't. Okay, save that for now. I have blue dye in my saddlebag. I always carry dyes with me in case fashion calls. You know, just because fashion is in-game.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I know that from Warframe.
Mm-hmm. Fashion
frame is everything.
Yeah. So I have ink blue, royal blue's probably the one I'm looking at. Let's see. Because I don't want to go get more dyes at the moment. Royal blue.
I've started seeing leaked gameplay of Starfield popping up on YouTube.
You know what? Royal blue will work just fine.
And some of that gameplay looks fairly buggy.
I don't doubt that. But that could also be pre-release stuff. We'll have to see what the day 1 patch brings, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous the day 1 patch is going to be like... Here's what was it? It was like 45 gigs or something for when Fallout 76 happened.
Oh my god, yeah, it was the whole game again.
Yeah.
And then the game uninstalled itself. Set my portrait.
So, like, I didn't pre-order it. I'm waiting for the game to come out to see what it's like.
I only have it pre-ordered because someone gave it to me as a gift.
What, like the pre-order?
Yeah.
Huh.
They gifted me Starfield. Because they know I'm a really big Bethesda fan, and they know that, like, I'm going to buy Starfield eventually. Like, that's not a question.
Oh yeah, no, mine is not a question. I don't want to play a broken game.
Oh
right
yeah.
Off the bat. Because that's going to ruin it for me.
Let's go ahead and head
with Fallout 76, and I got my refund. And I still haven't bought the game again.
That's fair. All right, let's go to Limsa Lamensa.
It literally burned out a GPU on me.
Oh my god. Actually, I need to talk to a retainer because I don't currently have enough inventory space for what's about to happen. Julio, can you meet me at the dock so I can give you something? Yeah, so I'm just going to entrust these to a retainer. Just right-click, entrust to retainer. Our retainers have a lot of trash on them because I am a fucking serial hoarder. Like this fat cat, these stuffed foxes, this G-Warrior Mark MG fucking mecha suit miniature, these other fat cats, grilled corn apparently. Let me go to the mist real quick. Seems like it's 100 to upgrade all of it. Does it go on sale for like the regular expansions did? Yeah, it does. It goes on sale. We'll have to head out, get some sleep soon, but you have good rest of luck on your runs. Have a good, lovely night. Goodbye, Abby. Thanks for stopping by as always. You go to my house real quick and drop this stuff off. Oh, yeah. I'll wait till then. Yeah, Vickrel, question for you.
Yeah.
You're familiar with Nier Automata, right?
Say that again?
Nier Automata?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know the outfit that 2B wears?
Yeah.
Well, it's in game.
I want it.
I have it.
Do people sell that outfit in the store?
Oh no, it's non-tradable. You get it via there is an entire raid set that is Nier. Final Fantasy XIV is canonically in the same universe as Nier, and Nier isn't canonically in the same universe as Final Fantasy XIV.
I don't think you realize how much I love Nier.
Yeah, no, there's a whole raid set of Nier in 14. Alright, back to Limsa Lominsa. So there's 3 starter cities, Vickrel. There is Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. And I recommend Ul'dah as a starting city for 2 reasons. 1, it has the best story, and 2, it's the city that comes up the most in the main story. Like, it has the more story beats happen in Ul'dah than happen in the other 2 cities.
I keep having to mute my mic because you're like, there's 2 things you should know, and your character holds up 3 fingers.
I know. It's
just start laughing.
The tracking is weird with it. I think it doesn't like the fact that he don't have 5 fingies. I just saw Feeding My Kiddos Before Blu-ray be back soon in fucking Say Chat. No 5 fingies for you, yeah.
Yes, you'll have to walk me through getting this all set up correctly.
Join my party, Pulio. Join my party, Corinne. Ah, good. We're all going fishing together. Everyone got their fishing glams ready. Cool. Now we trade Pulio this orchestrion role you gave me that I already have.
I have logged in and made sure I updated all my stuff on my Square Enix account.
Yeah, so you'll need to make a Mog Station account, but I'll show you. I'll link it to you real quick. Link that, and then I need my Mog Station real quick, so I can send you the... So if I send you the Recruit a Friend code, it doesn't kick in until you start paying, but once you do get a bunch of shit. Like, you get these chocobo feathers that you can use to buy special items. Oh, I see you got the new thing. Very nice.
Oh, so I can just log into Mog Station with my Square Enix account? Or do I need to make a new account?
You should be good to log in with the thing, but let me link you this stuff real quick. My dyslexia kicks in really hard. Also, if you add 2-factor authentication to your game, you get to set 1 location as a free teleport. These teleports cost gil. It's their way of, sucking money out of the economy.
Yeah.
Or one of the ways. The other way is repairing. You have to repair your gear periodically. Or you can be like me and Corinne and be Omnicrafters, and you can fix all your own shit. You don't have to pay for dick. Corinne's over here showing off her new glams. Let's see. Needs more crafting. Where is... Issue recruitment code. Copy. Invite a friend. Both accounts will receive bonus items based off your friend's accumulated subscription days, delivered via the Moogle. Yes. So
I have a Square Enix account.
Yeah.
But it won't let me log in with my Square Enix account.
I think you have to link them.
Fucking Square Enix ID me.
There's the Recruit a Friend code, and there is the free trial website. I recommend just going, doing sign up now through the free trial website. Because you can sign up via the Square Enix account. My fishing friend is here too, lol.
I don't understand what the fuck a Square Enix ID is.
Your username.
No, that doesn't work.
Oh. Well, I don't know then. But I do know that the fat cats are interacting with each other, which is adorable. Certain, so you have minis that will follow you around, and there's different personality types that are programmed into them based off of what classification they are, and some of them will play with each other. When they're in proximity, they'll start playing with each other. I met someone who was hunting big fish at a random hole I was at. That'd be Alala. Is it that person, that Coley? They're very small. I'm curious what race Vikral would end up playing. Actually, no, wait a minute. When 6.5 comes out, you will be able to do Hrothgar. Because 6.5 will add Stormblood? Did Stormblood add Viera and Hrothgar? Or am I crazy? It was Shadowbringers, wasn't it? I don't even remember. Corner almost
right now. I'm trying to.
Oh no, I'm
pull this out.
Asking questions. I would say Shadowbringers. I cannot remember. I'm Googling it. I like how none of us fucking remember. Let's see. Behind the scenes. They were introduced in 2019 at the Fan Fest, yeah. Let's see. They were released for Shadowbringers. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, so they're not going to be available for quite in the free trial for another 2 years. Recruitment starts in 1 minute. Fantastic. Where are my baits? Good. I have hella bait. I also am carrying hella trash. Pickerel. Did you?
I think
Did you go through that sign up now thing on the free trial page?
I haven't even gotten to that yet. So I have a Square Enix account, but I need to make another Square Enix account to link it to the Final Fantasy thing.
Just go through the... Okay, just... The thing I linked you, yes? It has a thing to sign up with a Square Enix account. Do that.
Okay, I gotta do this again.
Like, listen, it's...
I just did that.
14 can be confusing. 14 is so confusing to get into, and like they really need to streamline that process.
Platform, PC, Windows. Commit. Where do I put this code in?
Oh no, it'll ask at some point. It may not ask until you, like, buy the game. Oh, time to go. Fishing time. Wait, I haven't gone to the second fishing place yet. I keep forgetting about that. Do we want to go to the One River or the Northern Strait? Me neither. Does the One River have different bait? Do you know, Corrine? So I have One River. Does it have the same bait? Same bait. All right, let's roll. I need to pull up the ocean fishing thing then. So I gotta pull up my bait guide. What route are we going on? We are sailing schedule. Okay, we're on Ruby route. Got it. Boarding now. Objectives. What did shellfish do to you in Taniwa? Got it. So, Southern Straits, it looks like plumpworm and krill. Got it. Also, I'll warn you that 14 has like the longest fucking install of your goddamn life. Someone just did a shout advertisement for their FC's nightclub, and someone immediately responded with, "My brother in Christ, is that a 5-stack of shouts? I'd rather take a tank buster IRL." And someone else said, "I don't think I got the message. They should spam it more." Good to know that's working. Oh, did you put in that plugin that like keeps you from having to see advertisements in shout chat? Yep, yeah. Dance time. Oh, I see you showing off your new blue mage weapon. And I haven't even done it. Oh, that Lalafell's died. Oh, shit. On cue, that either means no one's doing fishing at this time, or that means a lot of fucking people are doing fishing at this time. Mega Flare's so old. Show-offs. It's a fucking Power Ranger here with a fucking greatsword, alright. Alright, well, let's see. How many emotes I haven't played with in a while? Forgot I bought all these I deadass bought, like, during a sale, I bought like 4 dance emotes and then forgot about them in the fucking mailbox for like 3 months because I'm a dumbass. And I literally I went online and I was checking my mail because I'd gotten like something, I think Corin had sent something to me. And I was like, wait a minute, there's like 4 unopened letters in my mailbox. What the fuck? It was just a bunch of emotes I'd bought and forgotten about because I'm stupid. It's just a classic tiny maneuver right there. That reminds me, there's a PvP emote that I need to try to actually get. Close. I'll get it probably in another day or so.
So that code you sent me doesn't work on the redeem code.
No?
I guess it's in-game I have to put it in?
No, let me do another one then. No, it should be there, I think. That
Where
was
on
there.
the website?
Well, it's not a redeem code, it's a recruit a friend code. Issue recruitment code. Oh, I already generated one. Okay, you can only recruit it once every 3 hours. Where to input Final Fantasy 14? Recruit a friend code. Where do I enter it? Let's find out. Damn, this is taking a hot minute to get into this fishing. That's unfortunate. Oh, you enter it through the MOG station.
What's the MOG station? Is that the website?
Yeah, it's literally called MOG station. So on the MOG station, there is a, here. On the MOG station, there is under registration codes, there is expansion code, pre-order code, item code, and enter recruitment code. Apparently input it there. Oh, Polio, where's your fun dance
Registration
emotes?
code?
No, it's recruitment code. So it's under the registration codes category, I think.
Server's dashboard. The following options are available. Transfer to full game.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, yeah, you can't input it until you buy the game. So so don't worry about it then. You're good to go. It's fucking fishing time. Yeah, this was a long queue. It's probably because we're in a party is why the queue took forever. I mean, these other guys are still in queue too. Spectral Cloth Claim. Okay. We also probably got a late boat. Yeah, we got a late boat, I think. And also, if you look at 14 and you think, wow, your FPS is kind of low in 14. I have it limited in 14 for when I'm streaming. Because otherwise it runs at like 200 FPS. Which kills my streaming performance. I'm gonna start with Plump Worm. And some junk gathering food that I have. Forgot that my current casting thing is on a macro because I was doing specific fishing the other day. Somewhere else on my bar, I'm gonna need it.
Now
We're doing good already,
download
though.
Another app on my phone to get on. Great.
The authenticator. It's just an authenticator.
Oh, the website says I need this keychain.
No, that's an old system.
Well, that's what it says I need to get in.
It's not. I know. Their shit's it's really old and it's very confusing. Like, you should be good just to download the client and go as is right now without doing any of that.
I can't. I have to do this.
Well, you go back to the Mog station.
It's not helping me. It's sending me in a loop. Back to the Mog station, back to this for one-time password.
Okay, so on the Mog station, there is a thing on the lower right-hand side under Square Enix account settings. It says one-time password. Every time that goddamn sound effect plays, my brain's like, yeah, fishing. Not doing well right now. I'm not catching fish that I want. Yeah, I'm not doing great. Quick, what's the grayish shoe? What?
I have awaited your coming.
Hey, Toxie, thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. You tried, and that's all that matters. Well, I'm gonna be real. I just stopped immediately because I'm just like, this isn't one of those things that you read it out and it sounds like some hate speech thing. Which is why I'm just like, skirt, wait a minute. Because some people will try to catch streamers out with that on Twitch, and I'm paranoid. Welcome in anyways. Just doing a little bit of fishing at 14 to finish off the night, you know. Sorry, no, you're good. Looks like word soup to me. I mean, yeah. Come on, give me something good. Next time I get a 3, I need to do my double hook. Have I gotten a single 3-star? I've gotten 1 3-star fish. Anyways, have a good night. I may be back when you stream next. Yes, I will stream again on tomorrow. Actually, now that I think about it. Which means I need to remember to make my streaming schedule, which I forgot to do. But yeah, see you around. Who is texting me? Oh, shit. The hiring thing is, okay. Unrelated. Oh, thank God. I need 1 more 3-star fish and I've completed that mission. Mao, welcome in. How's it going? Can someone do a shout out? I can't stop fishing. Hold on, let me see if I could squeeze it in between fish. Here we go. Mal, what were you doing? You were doing Armored Core 6. Hell yeah.
Thank you for joining me on a Tuesday night. On a Tuesday night. Yeah, I go pork. But we're gonna do a raid. Is that okay with you guys? I want to do
What
a
is
raid.
this clip?
Let's see. We got two options. Should we raid a wolf or a fox?
I don't know. Dude, I never know. Like, people clip the weirdest stuff.
What do you guys think? Wolf or fox?
I just need 1 more 3-star fish. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. I am the _tiniest Neko. Master of Jank, an acceptable substitute for quality. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day and I hope you've enjoyed your time with Mal, and I hope you enjoy my time with me. If you need to relax, rest, go to bed, and or otherwise, go ahead. But if you don't, I hope we have some fun for a little bit with me here as we do some ocean fishing. No one spawned a spectral current yet, which I don't think we want to on this. I think we actually want to on the... It doesn't say, actually. I need more damn shrimp. Was shrimp on the next one, I think? I've got my multiple 3 stars. Actually got the thing, the dust shark. Hell yeah. Catch a fish with a strong bite, too. I haven't gotten a lot of those. Woof. Tigger, I didn't think you were a dog. Confused. Explain to me this. Why are you barking at me? I don't understand. I'm confused. And oh, big fish. I dropped the thing I've been chewing on today.
You're fucking me out.
Yeah, they have really overly tight security because of the amount of people try to steal accounts with 14. I'm not a dog, I'm just confusing. You know what? I feel that. Look at all these intrepid fishers out on the boat, committing fish. So what we're doing right now is group content called Ocean Fishing, where we are a number of people out on boat in the middle of the ocean fishing. Why? Because we can. Ooh, we're fishing outside Kugane this time. What bait? I'm on the wrong bait. I gotta swap to ragworm. 24 peoples, yes. Got a mooch. I'll take a mooch. I'm tempted to go for this, because I got a leopard prawn. But there's a lot of new fish here, so I may just cycle through baits periodically. But yes, this is riveting content, as you can see. Pulse-pounding fish-based action.
Okay, I have 1.75 hours to go.
That's not that bad. I'm pretty
What
sure.
happens when you have a 5 gig download speed?
Okay, but I'm pretty sure that just is to download the launcher.
Oh, I downloaded the launcher.
Oh, you already did? Okay, yeah. I've gigabit, so like, kind of in the same boat. Fish-based debauchery, yeah. My download speed is not limited on my internet. It's limited off of the fucking servers.
Oh, I'm down to an hour.
But just remember, you can start in Ulda. And you can be big lady. And eventually there'll be big cat ladies, but there's not big cat ladies yet. They're coming with the next expansion. I am looking forward to big cat ladies. I love that, like, over here are these sound effects and stuff playing because I have a fishing macro that I'm just too lazy to turn off. Really? Oh, good. Yeah. We're getting Hroth girls. Is there a Hrothgar on the boat right now? I don't think there is. I don't see a lot of Hrothgars fishing these days. We've got catboys, though. Yeah, so on the boat, let's see. There's an Elzen over there. There's an Aura right there. There's a Vieira right there. There's a Lalafell. There's a Makote. There's another Elzen. Cats tend to not like water. I mean, there's a cat girl right there. And there. There's a human over there. There's a dude in, like, way too fancy of an armor over there. Yes, but cats do tend to love fish. True. But there's part girl too. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna sit down. Slash sit. Never mind. I'm going to fish harder. I love fishing in 14. It's so chill. It's like fishing in real life, but I can catch things. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I literally just goddamn double hooked for no reason. Oh, I triggered the current with my double hook. Never mind. I'm the fucking goat. Let's go. Nice. Yes. It was me. Thank you. You're welcome. So for this, 3 is the one I want to double hook on, I think. But I need to use my cordial because I fucking used all my goddamn gathering mana already. I love ocean fishing. It's so stupid. We just got really unlucky because we didn't get one of these on the first one, but that does mean we can get a second one either on this one or late on the next location. And for those of you that are wondering, I am actually currently fishing with Pulio. Pulio's right there. And Corian's over there. It's going well, though. I'm very happy with this. Got my glowing fishing rod. Got my sick fishing outfit with my sick fishing hat. Actually didn't put on a fishing hat, it's just a normal hat. Ooh. Maelstrom turban? Is that what that said? Yeah, Maelstrom turban. Here, I'll move the fishing thing out so you guys can see the fish I'm catching. You know, because I know everyone's really interested in what fish I'm catching. We got a little under 2 minutes left on this location. I'm making headway on this voyage mission up here of getting the strong bites. I've not made much headway on the shellfish. I need to do different strategy for that. But I'm not really worried about it. It should be fine. I'm just gonna double hook on whatever the next fish is. I've kind of wasted that because I've been waiting for the 3s and haven't really... Yeah, it's just a 1. I got 4 of them, though, so that was good. Double hooking doubles the amount of fish you get. So in that case, I would have gotten 2, but I got 4 instead, because, you know, fishing. That's how fishing works.
Is it possible to pay for a year subscription for this? Or is it mandated monthly?
No, you can do a bulk subscription. It gives you a discount, too.
How do I do that?
You have to buy the game first, I think. For it to show up. That's what I used to do. I don't anymore, but I used to. My finances changed in such a way where it was harder to manage paying for the yearly in one go, but I could easily manage like the monthly. It's just weird how my finances worked out. All right, now this gentleman will sell... No, don't repair my stuff. I can repair it myself. Thank you very much. Need to sell off fish. Discount only goes down to $13 a month, which is the cheapest monthly one. Yeah, so if you do the cheapest monthly, which is $13 a month, you're limited to 1 character across 8 servers. So you can have 8 characters total, but each one has to be on a different server. If you do the $15 a month, you can have, I think, an infinite number of characters across servers, but you can have only 8 per server. And there's literally no fucking reason to have more than 1 character in 14 unless you just really want a second character. Anyways, I have 8 other characters, and I don't use them at all. So, yeah. Yeah, big brain on me. Okay, we are on Scrimp. I'm really tempted to try to catch. Actually, catch shrimp or shellfish. I bet 15 out of 17. Oh. About time. Yeah, we can do another cordial, which is a potion that gives you back gathering points. Gathering points is literally mana points, but for gathering. You know, because that's how that works. I'm gonna save my double hook for, yeah, these. I keep forgetting to sit down like Pulio does. If you do slash sit when you're fishing, your character just pulls out a little chair and sits on it. You know, for reasons. What? What do you mean this turtle doesn't count?
A yearly subscription, I can budget for that, but monthly.
Because it's, I think it's
living like on the edge of my farm income.
I think it's $60 a year.
I can do that.
But I would wait and see if you like it through the free trial first.
I think I am. But I will pretty much only be playing if friends are on.
Ah, well, the story is mostly, just so you know, the story is mostly solo. But...
Oh, I mean, I barely did any of the story in World of Warcraft.
Oh, no,
I barely did raids.
This isn't like World of Warcraft story. This is like playing through... This is like playing through a traditional RPG kind of story deal. Like, the story
like
is...
RuneScape? Haven't even finished the story on that, and it's been 10 years.
The subscription is why I've never gotten into the game. There's a free trial. Okay, so there is a free trial that has no limit on playtime. It has a level cap, and when you hit that level cap, you just can't level past it. You can keep playing indefinitely. You just can't level past the level cap. That is the restriction on that. It's a Final Fantasy game. There'd be perfect story. The trouble with that is for a very long time I've owned the game. If you own the game, you can't play the free trial. Although I know people that own the game and then just made a new free trial character to play through a bunch of stuff. And then they waited for the game to go on sale for like $20 and they bought the entire game for like $20 and just did that. But no, the Vickrell, the story is the kind of the centerpiece of the game. It's the main purpose of the game, as it were. Like, the developers put most of their time and energy into the story. So it's a story with an MMO attached. I need to figure out what these shrimp or shellfish are. I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna try other baits. I only need 2, and then I'll complete all my voyage missions, which would be fucking dope. Rag. Okay, I'm doing rag then. It's 14 is very different from most MMOs on the market in terms of how it approaches. There's only one in this area, and it's on rag. Fuck. You wouldn't happen to know how many exclamation points it is, would you? It ain't 1. Oh shit! Here we go. I gotta reel it in and get a fresh cast. Weak bike, 13 seconds. Got it. Although we're in the Spectral right now, so all bets are off. Oh, I'm on the right bait. I caught a shrimp. I just need another shrimp. I should have identical cast. Why didn't I do that? Doesn't matter. We got it anyways.
Quarter of the way downloaded.
Hell yeah. Still rag now. There's 2. Yeah, no, I got it. I got him. And we're on to plump worm.
What are you doing exactly?
I'm fishing.
I mean, like, how? I don't see you, like, clicking anything.
Oh, I'm pressing. If you look down here, you'll see them light up. So this is my cast button, and then this is my hook button. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 through equal sign on the keyboard. This one is control. 1 through equals on the keyboard, and then this is none of the keys on the keyboard.
Okay.
So I'm hitting, and you can see them kind of light up periodically. That's me hitting them. Enjoy your lurk, Mal, yes. I tend to, like, the way I set up my bars, I tend to operate, like, everything up here. Like, if you draw a line like this, everything, all that, I use the mouse for it, and everything, like, right here, I use the keyboard for. You can also play this with a controller. This is a note. The game is fully controller compatible. Because it's on the PlayStation, and it's coming to the Xbox. Xbox. Yeah, so ocean fishing is really simple. You just have 3 baits to choose from. Fishing outside of the ocean is where it gets complicated. Because there's normal fishing, there's spear fishing, where you literally swim underwater with a spear and stab shit. Spear fishing kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Good, not bad. I should have a decent score out of this. And now I'm going to sell all my fish to this guy, because they're not worth much.
There's vehicles for mounts.
Yeah. You get your first mount at, I think, level 25 or 30, one of those. And you get your own chocobo. Then you get the third mission, sadly. Yeah, and you can name it, you can dress it up, and you can change its color. 30, I think. I think it is 30. Yeah, so prior to that, you're walking.
Well, I told another friend I was interested in this game. He's like, oh, you want a motorcycle? You can go buy a motorcycle.
I have 2. On a boat, yeah. I got the achievement on a boat, too. I'm on a boat, and it's going fast. And I got near far wherever fish are. Fuck yeah. So a lot of the names in this game are puns, especially achievements. It's only 9,000. I've done better, but, you know, it's still pretty good. What did everyone do? Yeah, this guy got 18,000. Like, 9,000 is not great. That's okay. Near, far, wherever fish are. Score at least 5,000 points during a single ruby route, yeah, and earn a cumulative 100,000 points while ocean fishing. Fuck yeah. I love that it's just called On a Boat. Final fishing achievement is a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Is it? I need to go see that then. Hold on. Display filtered categories for fishing. It's not the double backwards somersault, is it? Quest, not achievement. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. No, because, yeah, it's so long and thanks for all the fish. But there's also the restaurant at the end of the universe, which is just an entire Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference as well. Because you help robots make a restaurant at the end of the universe. Encounter Oh, if you encounter 3 seagull flocks, you get a fucking seagull. Fantastic. I have a lot of ocean fishing achievements I have not pursued. Oh, there's a much loved Mora. I want that. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but I want it. Just had a question. Should we go do one of the Nier raids to show Vic roll the Nier Automata raids? You have the Mora? Fuck yeah. I caught that 5, and I've never claimed my fishing rod for it because I don't want to have to store it.
So if I hit level 60, am I forced to buy the game?
No. You are never kicked out of the free trial until you purchase the game. Once you purchase it, purchasing it is the only way to get kicked out of the free trial. I can't gotta drive my cousin somewhere. I don't know, Corin, you want to do it? It's worth a lot on Moogle Tomes. Sure. Fuck yeah. Which one should we do? Do you like Ingalls from Nier Automata? You know, the robot with the fucking baggers for arms? Pickerel? Bunker? You want to do Bunker? Alright, we'll do Bunker.
Wait, sorry, I was reading something.
Oh, do you mean? Hold on. Do you want me to swap for that? Hold on. There we go. We're gonna do one of the near raids if you want to. Just partially because I really want to run one, and partially if you want to see what they look like. It is worth a good bit of tomes. If y'all are still going when I come back, I'll be back. Potentially. I've already accepted that I'm gonna go to my job sleep deprived every fucking day. So. Still missing the caster boots for glam. Ah, understood.
What did you say earlier?
About the near raids? What do you mean about Ingalls?
The robot.
Yeah. From Nier Automata, there's the robot Ingalls, the thing that's got like the bucket wheel excavators for arms.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's in the other. There's 24-man raids, which is kind of your standard big raid, and there's 3 of them per expansion. And last expansion was the Nier raids. You had Copied Factory, Puppets Bunker, and the Tower at Paradigm's Breach. Which the Tower of Paradigm's Breach is, there's an older game that there's a game prior to Nier, like Nier Automata and stuff, and I think it ends with like you fighting a statue over a city in the modern world. And that's how that raid ends. It's the same thing. Look at you, stupid Fat Cat umbrella. I'll get it soon. Oh my god, they really went the extra mile on that Fat Cat umbrella. Holy crap. Like, they really put their fucking effort on the texture. No, they didn't. They actually modeled that. Holy shit. Jesus, they put a lot of effort into that. It's because they know people like fat cats. I see they went with the, yeah. I need me. Listen, I've only got... Oh yeah, I need to solve this crap. I think I've only got 32. I've only done a little bit of stuff. I farmed 160 tomes yesterday. What were you farming? Fucking PvP? Sell off these fish. Good, less than 5-minute wait time. Oh yeah, when you get in Vickrel, we're all on the Aether data center, and we play on the Adamantoise server. Bounce between raids, P1 in-farm, and PvP. Yeah, but I can't do P1 in-farm, and that's just a bummer. Most people are like, I assume there's an item cap for that. What's my item level? 645. It's Asphodelus, the first circle, right? Yeah. Yeah, 660 is the requirement, and I have 645. Yeah. Some people were doing like 640 item level, but it's a bit slower. It's probably still the fastest thing, though. There's a person advertising in the shout chat right now for a Final Fantasy XIV web magazine that's looking for writers, and I find that hilarious. Like, the fact that that's a thing is funny to me. It's like 1 tank and 7 DPS, and you can kill before dartboard field? Okay, yeah. I might look into that. I haven't upgraded my stuff much because a lot of this is not much of an upgrade. Like going to the 650 over the overmelted is not much of an upgrade, so I haven't really been doing them. I need to get back on that though. Let me go hunt something while we wait. Never mind. We're going. Fucking send it. I will say the story for the near raids is possibly my favorite 24-man story. Trying to think if there's one I like better. I don't think there is. I think it is my favorite 24-man raid story. Oh, I hope I set up my portraits. I did. I've never played Nier Automata. I've heard it's very good and that I should play it.
You have to play it.
But why? When I could just play it for it? No, I'm kidding. Alright, off we go.
If I'm giving this a try, you need to give Nier Automata a try.
Okay. I mean, I did try it originally, but the problem is when it launched, if you had certain GPUs, it would just crash instantly. And they didn't patch it for like 4 years. They only patched it when they released it on Game Pass. Which I still have not forgiven Square Enix for. I do love the music in here, though. 14 has amazing music. We're Group A. Got it. Quick audio readjustment. I don't think that one's gonna be safe. It's not. Cool. No! No, Derek's alive. They're just not with us. Okay, never mind. I thought Derek was dead. I don't know who Derek was, but I was torn up at the thought of him dying. It's pretty standard MMO combat, though, like, to be entirely honest. You only really get a difference in terms of combat when you're doing the high-tier rates. Which most people don't do, and I don't do currently, even though I like to. I stopped doing them for my sanity, despite how much I want to do them. They're so much fun. Cannons, go. I have no context for this boss. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's doing. Other than trying to kill me. It's all the information I have. I think these are both safe, actually. Yeah, they are. That's weird. God, being at this lower level, everything's so slow. Only got a 1.97 GCD. God damn. It's like playing through pudding. I missed my 1.93 GCD. So I can go fast. That poor guy's dead. Oh. Bless. Who sure like me some Final Fantasy 14 though. Oh yeah, is anyone else who plays 14 who's in the chat at the moment? Just question for you. Did anyone else get a little bit misty-eyed at the, the Rising? Because every time, you get that little bit of fucking mist going. Oh, Vic roll. I just remembered something. You know what people fucking love watching on Twitch? Fucking love watching new people playing 14. I don't know why, but people really like that. I think this was a line. I don't think that's gonna be fast. No, that's gonna be a danger zone. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I'm still salty when I was in a chat with someone and we were talking about games that we all love, and I mentioned 14, and someone was like, 14's garbage, and I'm like, no, it's not, it's really good, let me explain why. And they were like, no, I know everything about 14, I've played 300 hours of it. And I'm just like, I've played 9,000 hours of it. What's your fucking point? Do you think you know more than me? You do not.
I had this argument with someone about Warframe. I'm like, I've got 11,000 hours on Warframe.
I think I've only got 2,000 hours in Warframe.
Between PlayStation, Switch, PC, second PC account.
Oh yeah, so here's a thing of note. In the 24-man raid, it drops gear, obviously. When it's a current raid, as in it's new, and the gear is current level, you can get one piece of gear from it a week. Once it hits a certain point that unlocks, you can get as many pieces as you want. Because the main point of you doing the 24-man raid in terms of gear is you get a token at the end of it. And you can turn that in to augment these. So this is a tome gear that I'm wearing, like these blue ones. They're called tome gear. You buy them using tomestones, which you earn via just doing shit. Like you just do shit, you earn tomestones. So if you do raids, if you do savage raids, which is the upper tier raids, you can earn max item level gear from those, and you can earn augment items used to turn tombstone gear into max item level gear. For everyone else, you earn those upgrades through the 24-man raids, which come out a couple of months after the normal mode raids do.
Okay.
It's a gear pacing thing. But also, most people I know just don't give a shit about gear grinding. They just don't. Like, if you're not doing raids, you don't need to gear grind. Like, you will just naturally get gear. You don't have to worry about it. The only time it's an issue is if you, like, don't play the game for a long time, which I know some people have done this. They have not played the game for over a year, and then they come in and they want to do all the latest shit. But the problem is they haven't played in a year, so they don't have any fucking gear. Can show my dancer gear after this. Yeah, Corian's got, I think, maxed out dancer gear. So right now, I'm just over here you can see me clicking on stuff, the little tooltips popping up. I'm doing my AoE rotation, and since Monk doesn't do their AoE rotation very often, for Monk, I have it, so I just click on it, as opposed to inputting, because I don't need it for like rapid fire stuff, so I just have it over here and I do clicky clicks. Also, the level of HUD customization is insane. I don't know a
But,
single.
like,
I don't know a single
like
person that has
this-
a HUD that looks the same.
I'm not much of a raider.
Yeah.
If I am, it's always support role.
Healing in this
I
game
don't
is
know if
very
that's
fun.
something you can do in this game.
Yeah, there's tanks. There is the Trinity: tank, healing, and DPS. There is also support. DPS are also a thing. So, like this guy right here is a healer. He has guns, and he shoots at the boss and heals people.
That's more my speed.
Yeah, he literally. So Sage is a class where you Sage won't be in the free trial, just so you know, because Sage is one of the newest classes. It got released this expansion. But Sage, for example, you select another person and you put this thing right here. It says Cardion. You look at the top left of the screen. I've got it moused over. And when you do an attack action as a Sage, it heals the person you have hit with Cardion. So you heal by attacking, which is just fun. Yeah, no, if you look over here, blue is tank, so we have a Gunbreaker is our tank. We have 2 healers, which are the greens. One is a Astrologian, one is a Sage. And then we have, because it's a 24-man raid, you have 5 DPS. And that's in 3 parties. And that guy made the mistake of assuming that I was standing somewhere safe, and I was not, because I was standing somewhere to do my positionals. Yeah, so I'm playing a monk. Corian is playing a summoner. Everyone else in this fucking raid is playing a fucking Reaper. Okay, yeah, no wonder our DPS is kind of shit. No, wait, we're actually the top party for DPS. Never mind, we're killing it. Oh, I've done it bad. It'll be okay, but I did it bad. No, so this is a normal mode raid. It's meant to be very accessible for everyone to do. In terms of raiding in 14 is different than raiding in WoW, because you have normal mode raids, which are it's meant for literally everyone to be able to beat it. There's no enrage timer. Most of the mechanics aren't going to instantly kill you. You can, bumble. Oh, now I fucked up my rotation. You can bumble your way through the fight and you'll be just fine. Give me back my burst window, you fuck. That was my fault. I should have been paying attention. I wasn't. Yeah, so in terms of raids and difficulty in 14, and I know I keep using the term raid, but it is different than WoW. You have a trial, which is just it is a boss fight, and 8 of you fight a boss. There's usually story trials. They're pretty straightforward. And then after that, you have normal mode raids, which is, it's another 8-man boss fight. It usually is part of a side story. And that comes in 3 sets of 4. So 3 sets of 4 fights. Each one is like a single instance. You go in, you fight a boss, and then you leave. Then there's 24-mans, which is what this is, where 24 people go in. You divide it into 3 parties. And you just, do boss fights and little trash pulls and stuff. And that's like 90% of the player base, that's all they do, is those things. Not like all they do as in they don't do the rest of the game, as in that's as far as they go with raiding. Above that, you have extreme mode, or extreme mode trials, which is where you start getting into you need to be, running set gear, you need to have your rotation known, you need to start doing advanced mechanics. And then after that, you have Savage, which is the 8-man raids, the 8-man normal modes. It's that, but harder, with additional mechanics and additional steps. And then after that, there is a weird thing called Delibram Regane Savage, which is a 48-man Savage instance, and it's super fucking hard. And you can't revive in it, and I've done it. It's super fun, but it's really fucking hard. And I think like less than 2% of the player base has completed it. But it gets you a Cerberus mount.
I'm 3/4 done downloading. 15 minutes left.
Hell yeah. And then the top end of the raids, there is Ultimate. And Ultimate is where they take an entire normal mode, like 8-man normal mode raid set. So like, they'll take basically the final bosses from all 3 tiers and they'll mash them together into one like massive fucking extremely difficult long fight. And that'll be a fight where like you average like every 8 seconds there is a different mechanic kind of fight. And it lasts for 20 minutes to beat it. And they're so...
Just realized the time. I need to go eat something.
Yeah. You should do that.
Yeah.
I didn't eat dinner today because I ran out of time working on other stuff because I got distracted. But that's okay. The question is, are we going to kill this before we get Limit Break 3? Yeah, we are. I'm assuming Vikral went to go get food at this time. That or... yeah. Outside of raids, though, in terms of what 14 has, there's a lot of social stuff, which admittedly is not for me. I'm kind of a antisocial person. I like to vibe in the presence of others as opposed to interacting with them in 14. Derek in our group just said that entire fight was me rezzing the other 2 alliances. I got the boots I wanted. Fuck yeah. Let's see. There is crafting and gathering. There is Island Sanctuary, which is basically it's like Diet Stardew Valley. There is the Gold Saucer, which is a casino where you do degenerate gambling things for fake money. There's housing, there's PvP, which I'm bad at and don't like. I just like crafting and gathering, yeah, like, I just really like doing crafting and gathering. The thing is, most of 14's content is story-based. Like, a lot of it is story-based, so, like, a lot of this, you know, the side content is you do a side quest line to go through a story, and that unlocks, you know, additional dungeons and stuff like that. But they're all, like, everything is done via storytelling, for the most part. Like, the 24-mans are all directly tied into the main story, so are the 8-mans. I know they're going to the safe spot, and I've opted to not care. I'm going to punch the boss. I'm so glad Corrin isn't a tank, because if Corrin was a tank right now, she'd be trying to kill me with a tank buster. Anyways, I forgot that there was a mechanic happening, and I didn't fucking do it. Whoops! Hell yeah, get to dying on the floor. Back to punching. I'm gonna Mantra, which is an ability I have that gives a healing boost to everyone in my party. Like, whenever they receive healing, they get boosted. They get a boost to healing received. Someone in our party was like, did that tank really just run the tank buster through everyone? And a guy was like, yeah, that's exactly what they just did. Someone in another party just thanked one of our healers for rezzing because they're doing so much rezzing. Hold on, I gotta comment something to my party members because they're talking about like, it was me, I'm sorry. And I'm like, dude, I literally just finished saying about not dying to a tank buster. Just fucking great. Just like, yeah, thank God Corian's not the tank because she'll try to hit me with the tank buster. Barsham immediately gets killed by a tank buster. Like, just immediate reaction, just dead. Fuck yeah. To the safety corner. It took me an embarrassingly long time to figure out how this mechanic works. Like, and by embarrassingly long time, I mean, I think it was a half a year after this fight had come out when I was like, oh, that's what those symbols mean. Okay, I just followed the group and try not to die. I was like, listen, if I just follow them like the sheep that I am, hopefully someone who's standing in the right spot is correct. Yes, you like, Corian's over there. I trust Corian more. I'm going to stand with Corian. I was safe, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. We are short someone. Get in here. Oh, thank God. I fucked up my DPS burst for that. I was gonna be salty if we were short someone. Like I said, it doesn't matter, but it would have been like, damn it, I gave up my DPS to do this mechanic and we still failed it. That's okay, though. All this makes me want to do is play Savage, like, real talk. I'm just like, I'm gonna be doing Savage right now. God, that was entirely my bad. I literally walked out in front of that tank buster. Anyways, at least it lets me reset my rotation back to what it's supposed to be after the last time I died. So that's nice. I've got that going for me, I guess. Come on, Daryl. Yeah, Dahilo fucking lived. Good job. I'm just wondering if I'm gonna get tank busted again before the end of the fight. I'm not gonna be overly worried about it. Like I said, it doesn't matter. It's a normal mode raid. They're pretty straightforward. Well, they're not necessarily straightforward, but they're, you know, not insurmountable. Ow. God damn it, I've just stupided myself to death again. this is what I get. I'm just gonna preemptively run to one of these. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, friend. Yes, friend. Hug friend. Slash hug. Hooray, friendship. These raids are fun. Oh, my friend is dead. Oh no. Friendship couldn't save him from that fucking AoE, apparently. Nice limit break timing, though. That was a lesson in the futility of I think I can't. Yeah. There we go. Which way's the exit? I don't remember. I think I run there with no sprint and ingress. Oh, fuck yeah. That was a good time to creep on people's glams. Wow, look at Corey. Very green. Wow, look at Bunny. Very pink. Wow, look at me. Very fake arm muscles. Oh shit. I love the nice calming music as you run down this corridor toward these laser beams of death. Very peaceful. You know, nice, relaxing, calm, tranquility. Sit back and relax to the sounds of the heavy artillery units as they attempt to kill you and your friends. To relaxing music. Embrace the soft, gentle tones of punches, screaming, and laser beams. And that one Lalafell that's just super, super duper fucking loud. As you slowly make your way down the hallway towards the fight with the creepy flesh doll thing that is super gross and I kind of fucking hate because I don't like looking at it. It's super weird. Making sure to take at least 2 Vuln stacks on the way, because you forgot to move out of the AoE that was telegraphed approximately 3 minutes before you got hit by it. Breathe in, breathe out. Arm of the Destroyer. 4-point Fury. Rockbreaker. Enlightenment. Arm of the Destroyer. 4-point Fury, Rockbreaker, and then exit. Yay. I literally just ran over a dead machine's face. Fantastic. Did you yell at them and tell... Someone just said someone buzzed my door, and someone else's response was, did you yell at them and tell you were farming stones? Fuck yeah. something about his daughter not being home. The ASMR commentary is funny. Yes, thank you. So I followed him upstairs to see what the fuck are these people talking about? So we're probably waiting. Yeah, this guy's in a cutscene, so we're all waiting on him. Because that is the polite thing to do. Although I'm half tempted to walk back and see if they're actually in a cutscene or if they're just AFK. Are they in a cutscene? Oh no, that's Fran. I don't know where they are then. No, that is them. Good, they're out of their cutscene. We're ready to rock and roll. I am returned. Welcome back, Polio. Blue, have you finally unlocked Expert Roulette? I meant to ask earlier and I forgot. Not that I know of, let me check. Better check. No, laser beam means bad. I'll stand over here. Yeah, fuck you, laser beam. I indeed have. Good. I might do an expert roulette after this, just because I could use the tombstones, and I'm not flush with time to play the game, so I should probably do an expert roulette. That was an immaculately timed dash. I timed that right as the AoE ended. Also, it was Corian, so if I just AoE'd Corian, it would have been funny anyway, so it doesn't matter, but you know. Only requirement is a class at 90, it looks like. Well, you have to have certain dungeons unlocked. So it looks like I'm going to be lining up my large burst to happen as soon as we come out of this phase. It'll be good. So there's two, with Low 14 times out combat currently, there's two burst phases. There's even and odds. And that's based off of the minutes. So like evens happens even minutes, odds happens odd minutes. And it's based off of your buff timings. And everyone pretty much has buff timers that's synchronized. So my odd buff is this Riddle of Fire, which recasts every 60 seconds. The even is Riddle of Fire plus my Brotherhood, which is it buffs the whole party. You went into body horror? Too many raid wides go burr. Yeah. Yeah, odds are your big burst. I think I said it backwards earlier. Yeah, I fucking hate this. Like, I hate everything about this visually. Yeah, no, because of we left off on doing the even burst, so now everyone should be starting with either their opener or their odd burst. If you hate it, then beat it till it dies. That's the fucking plan. You're gonna punch it till it goes away. Good. Yeah, so different classes have different burst systems. Monk's burst system is based around this skill right here called Perfect Balance. And perfect balance lets you execute monk skills out of order. Because monk skills, as you'll notice, they light up in a set order. So when you execute perfect balance, you can do them in any order. And basically, you do a slightly different... you do these in a way that is higher DPS, but coordinates. So like here, I hit perfect balance, and I'm going to shuffle between these first two skills. And that's going to give me these three, which I'm then going to burst using this, and that's going to give me that little purple orb. And now that I have my purple orb and my white orb, I am ready for my primary burst, which will consume both of those. So the next time I use perfect balance, it'll be for that. So perfect balance lets you use these out of order, and it basically sets up these chakras to, you know, you hit 3 in a row, you get then get a certain attack which creates one of these colored. So right now you can see Riddle of Fire is coming off. I'm dead because someone who was running a thing died and it transferred to me. So I've died, so I'm just gonna do my opener again. Long story short, it's a mess. Monk is just a mess, but I love Monk. No, because the way Monk works for that burst is you do your Riddle of Fire. So you go Riddle of Fire, Boot Shine, Perfect Balance, Dragon Kick, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick, Brotherhood, Masterful Blitz, Dragon Kick, Perfect Balance, Twin Snakes, Boot Shine, Demolish. And if that was confusing, yes. Yes. It takes a lot of practice. And since I died, I'm doing my opener, which is literally just... It's the set of moves that you do to start the fight, so that way your stuff is all synchronized and in the correct order. Alright, I'm gonna go long because I trust myself to do mechanics. They don't need me there. Alright, back to punching. Wood. So right now, you have these 3 bars filled up, which is your limit break. If you ever played a Final Fantasy game, limit break is, you know, you do a big strong attack, it builds up. You know, various criteria. And this, the criteria is actually it's a mixture of time and quantity of attacks that the party is doing. So every time you do an attack, it adds to the limit break bar. Traditionally, in 24-mans and other raid content, you won't use your limit break until you get close to the end, because as a DPS, you do a damage limit break. As a melee DPS, you do a really high-potency single-target attack. As a ranged DPS, you do a high-potency AoE attack. As a tank, you do a defensive skill that negates all damage for everyone for a set period of time. And as a healer, if you use it, it resurrects everybody and heals them to full. So you save it mainly because you don't want to fuck up and everyone dies. And then you don't have the ability to res everyone. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh well. Gotta have the oh shit button? Yeah, it's literally an oh shit button. Yeah, see, that's a caster limit break right there. That blue circle was a caster limit break. The little knives was a ninja limit break. And I'm going to command this guy, Mai Tai, because they've got the best fucking picture here. Yeah, healers have a resurrect skill, or a spell that they can cast to resurrect people. Now, agreed on all of this because I want all of it for reasons. Pass on those because I already have them. And I will pass on all of these because I already have them and other people can have them. Thank the party. And then we're out. Then I'm going to... Are these outside of my desynthesis? They are. Okay. I'll sell them then. I don't know, you want to do an expert real quick? Before we go? I assume Corian is down. I guess... Here, invite the party. Join party. Yeah, so Corian's got almost completely maxed out gear right here. They're all item level 660, with the exception of probably, what, weapon? Yeah, weapon is the only thing she's lacking, because that would be 665. And then I'm over here like a fucking peasant. 650 gear. Because I'm not raiding. Anyways, I'm gonna be Sage. Oh, you're gonna be healing. Never mind. I'll be fucking Gunbreaker then. Augmented Tome because still working on BIS. Yeah. I do want to change up my tank glamour though, so we'll go to that. So clear selection, go to Dually Roulette and Expert Roulette, and go. Expert Roulette is it's either the 2 or 3 current dungeons. So like the most recent dungeons are Expert Roulettes. I like my portrait. I'll see it in a second. But yeah, your portrait's nice. So now I'm tanking. My hands are probably going to freak out on the avatar because this requires me to do a lot of across keyboard stuff. Good. Yeah, so I'm a Gunbreaker, so I have a big fucking gun sword. My job is to get hit. That's it. Hit things and get hit. And not standing bad. But one of the big things as being a tank is you could see the boss as a circle around him, right? And the back end is a blank space. Melee DPS have positionals, and that's based off of the boss's orientation. The blank space is considered the rear of the boss. The space to the sides of that, before you get to the little triangles, is side, and everything in front of the little triangles is considered the front. And there's basically no benefit for them to hit the front, but they have attacks that will do additional effects when they hit the sides and rear of an enemy. In this case, we're standing in a fucking mob. There's just a whole shitload of dudes. No one gives a shit. We just attack. But as a tank, when you're fighting a boss or something, you need to keep the boss oriented and controlled, so that way the DPS can hit their positionals and do maximum damage. And also, the game is severely lacking in tanks at all times. So if you play a tank, you can get mounts for playing tank as incentives to play tank. There is several tank-specific mounts for each tank class, and they're based off of you do a certain number of dungeons and such, and then you get yours as a tank, and then you get your mount for it. So once again, you look at this guy, you see the little arrows, that marks the side of the boss. I took the boss south here, so that way the melee DPS would be able to get to the back of the boss better. Then we're going to rotate the boss for the same reason. And then keep hitting them. Pretty straightforward. Bluff is back. Welcome back. We are in a dungeon now. I am playing Gunbreaker, so I am a tank. Julio is healing, and Corrine is DPSing. I'm not very good at Gunbreaker, admittedly. I haven't learned the rotations for it, so when I play Gunbreaker, I just kind of do stuff. Left slam. Good. Get our little box. What do we get? We got bracelets and a helmet. And I already have the bracelet. Okay. Bum, bum. So yeah, I am a Gunbreaker. Julio is a white mage. Dax, who is a stranger, is a ninja, and Corrine is a dancer. Which means, based off of that party composition, we have really, really, really good AoEs. Excuse me.
Oh, hey, guess what's download?
Final Fantasy XIV, the Crew Clan game RPG with a free trial that includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning expansion Heaven's Award, and soon to include the extra expansion of Stormblood with unlimited playtime up to level 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I will play tomorrow, because I bet you're going to bed soon.
Yeah, I'm going to go to bed when this is done. They're staying up irresponsibly late, and then they're staying up extra irresponsibly late.
And then there's the your job sucks, so you don't really give a shit.
Yeah, that's this one. I mean, hey, like, I was talking to someone the other day, and I'm like, listen, as far as I'm concerned, I make $10 an hour, and sometimes my paycheck is higher than I expected. That's the gist of the job I work at currently.
So there's no schedule.
What do you mean? What do you mean by schedule?
For this coming week.
Oh, like for
Today's
my
the 28th.
for my stream?
Yeah.
I know, I'll do it tomorrow. I just didn't get to it today because I was so busy focused. It's the same as last Monday. One, thrown off by the fact I'm streaming on Monday, which is still weird to me too. And also there's the, I was just working on job stuff all day.
No, let me know when you're on to play this because I'll stream.
So most of
You
the
can watch me be pathetic trash at this.
Trust me, you will be fine. The game has a very slow build up to content complexity. And they introduce mechanics over time as opposed to all at once.
Yeah, if there's too many bright colors going around on screen, I get overwhelmed.
They do have accessibility options for that.
It's like right now there's too much going on screen. My brain literally isn't keeping up.
So that's because right now I have it set so you can see party effects and what have you. You can turn all that off, so it's just you can only see what the boss is doing, which is all that's really relevant. Yeah, like that thing we just had, the little eyeballs that showed up, which are probably hard to notice. That's literally just anything that has that above it, you just don't look at it. That's the mechanic. It's honestly one of my favorite mechanics. I like the don't look at it mechanic. Yeah, most of the visual noise that's happening right now is player effects. And you can turn that off in character options. So all you can set it so all you can see are your effects, or you can set it so you can't see any. And mine are currently turned up a little bit because I was fucking with someone the other day. Oof. Better cleanse that doom. Goodbye, Corey. They also have colorblind options too. And then for people that are hard of hearing, they have an option because there's a lot of mechanics that are sound effect based, and they have an option so instead of sound effects, it'll flash a thing on a side of the screen that you set to let you know that something's happening. Let me see, character configuration. It's under character. Yeah, battle effects, everything's set to show all.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's literally just like everything is going off at fucking once. So mine are now set to show all, everyone else is set to show limited. And at this point, when you're in a mob pool like this, it's just a fucking scrum, like nothing makes sense. You just stare at the floor, and anytime you see a big orange thing, you just walk away from it. You know, don't stand in bad. Oh yeah, here's something to note that trips up some people. In 14, AoEs mark you as they're going to deal damage to you if you're still standing in it at the time that the AoE disappears. So if you see a big orange circle on the floor, it's not going to deal it's not going to go lock you in for taking damage unless you're standing in it when it vanishes. Which is one of those things that, like, I've gotten so used to that I just forget that the other games don't do it like that. Yeah, everything gets introduced really slowly in the game to try not to overwhelm people. Yeah, see, there's your AoEs. This thing is a healing flower. Also, I'm about to die. Stares at Julio. Yeah, so this is a party with like mid effects turned on, then you can just turn them off altogether, and then it's much easier to see. You ain't dead yet. Shut up, fucking Julio. I didn't die earlier because I used Super Belide.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
And also, if you are playing 14, don't be afraid to like tell people that you're new. No one holds it against you. And see, people are usually really like. People like helping new people in this game. So like, if you're ever doing something with strangers and you don't understand what's happening, 9 times out of 10 you can ask and they'll explain it to you. Which is how Final Fantasy XIV's won the Best Community Award fucking like 4 years in a row. Because it got really good community. I'm gonna stand over here and pray that this is the right spot. There's too many lines. I think this will be right. Yeah, I think I'll be safe. Yeah, I was safe. Cool.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out of here.
Yup.
You really must try harder.
Got our...
I did want to ask while you're here.
Yeah.
Would you like to do a Snowrunner day playing on a mod map?
Potentially, yeah.
Or on a mod map that's quite big, well detailed and fun, but lacks mud or snow.
Is it Australia?
No, it's set out in like the Nevada desert or something like that.
I think they had sand in Snowrunner.
There's not even sand. It's just hard dirt.
Huh.
But it's really freaking hard. There's no winch points anywhere.
Ah. You have to like 2-truck everywhere.
Or more. Like I set up a forward operating base just for fuel, like 3 different points around the map. So there's one garage and then nothing else on the other side of the map until you get pretty far in.
Jesus.
Really hardcore.
Be swallowed by the tide.
Yeah, you can also like just like the damage numbers that appear and the healing numbers, you can turn those off too. If it is a UI element in 14, you can adjust it. The level of UI customization is fucking ridiculous. Which I like. Big fan of that. Because it means everyone's UI is exactly how they want it. Which also means, like, everyone I've talked to, like, they look at, they're like, oh, you play like that? And I'm like, oh, you play like that? Yeah, you go to System and then HUD, which is opens this fucking menu. Which is just immediate information overload. Actually, let me link you something after this. There is a short animated video series they made for like introducing people to 14 to explain shit because it's really fucking confusing. Good stuff. Oh, you're the only one I can come in, so you're getting the commendations there, buddy. And Corin already left, because Corin leaves like fucking that. Because Corin doesn't need commendations. And I do. Damn it, I didn't get the commendation. I bet Pulio did. Numpty. Yeah, before I forget. Nope. Did you just not give anyone a commendation? 4,451 comms, Lamau. Shut up. It's because you don't play Ephemeral. Too many easily emasculated people. They can't handle the 7'3" fucking buff lady. Alright, let me link Vicroll this thing real quick.
I linked you a thing.
Here you go. But, ooh. That is interesting looking. I'm interested in that mod, actually. It looks cool. Cool. Expand the party. Yes, I would take, when you have some spare time, that link which I'll put in the chat for everyone. That is the starter guide for 14, and I highly recommend it.
Okay.
Bobblehead radar. Eat. But yes, at this point, it is time to go to bed. Wow, fucking crazy. So let me figure out who we're gonna raid, and we're gonna skittle doop on out of here. Who's up and about? Who's doing stuff? Demi's doing Monster Hunter. Stories. That's tempting. Who else is up and around? Tatterwings is doing Hunt, but Demi... Let's raid Demi. I never raid Demi, so we'll raid Demi. Here, pet the fucking waifu. There you go. Alright. Everyone stick around for just a moment for the raid. Might want to talk about how servers are kind of important. I mean, listen, Pickle, just remember this. We're on the Aether Adamantoise server. Aether is data center, Adamantoise is server.
Oh, I'm not going to choose anything until I'm in call with you tomorrow.
Yeah. So.
Or in the future.
Yeah.
I'm not even loading up the game.
I would watch that starter guide I linked, by the way.
Oh,
anyways.
Yeah. When I wake up.
Okay. I'm going to drop out a call, and I will see you another time.
Laters.
So, as always, if you're new and haven't followed, please be sure to follow. If you've got a subscription, the first 2 raid messages work for you. If you don't, the 3rd one works for everyone. As always, I hope you've all had a good time. I have enjoyed my evening, and I hope that you have as well. But at this point, you're gonna have to do some things for me. Alright? The first, stay hydrated. Second, eat something tasty. Eat something healthy. And more importantly than anything else, you just go ahead and remember that tomorrow is always another day, and it's another opportunity for things to get better or things to get worse. But as long as there's a tomorrow, there's an opportunity for it to get better. So go ahead and see about how tomorrow does for you. Anyways, you guys stay safe. Have a good one. Fuck off. I'll see you tomorrow for something. I don't know. Bye-bye.